Well, well, well. Welcome to the end. How is everyone doing? Hello, Lego. Good to see you. How you doing? Oh, it says my food arrived just in time. 1 second. I summoned Murphy's Law. Okay. Food build breakfast mixer. Hi, wagarimashita. Yes, I summoned Murphy's Law. I was like, okay, I think I'm just gonna start. It's taking a bit too long. I say 3 words into the mic. And it fucking gets here. How do you explain that? It's real. Anyways, let me catch up with chat. Hey, Smiddle, how we doing? Gray, already welcome Lego and Gator. Hello. Prakta, hello. Good to see all of you. I know Inquisitor was also around from pre-stream chat. I'm once again limiting my eye to hobbies and the ability to start new things. Well, to be fair, I don't like hobbies. I like hobbies to do at home. Ah. So, like, I know you played video games. Some could consider that a hobby, but like, I know you mean something else, right? What what sort of hobbies can one do at home that aren't, watch movies, play video games? Like, I know some people buy like a pottery wheel, but they're really into that. I'm just trying to think. Like, I don't know if I have any useful advice in that regard. Maybe you weren't looking for the advice. I'm just thinking. But I hope something jumps at you. Yeah, I do hope. Working out, sewing, knitting, drawing, modeling, minis. These kind of things are popular with everyone I know. Writing. I like playing video games. I like streaming. This is practically a hobby to me. I do like writing. I haven't sat down and written in a while, but I do love writing. Once I actually get those juices flowing, it's so fucking fun to write. I do hit the gym. I don't really work out at home. I have a hard time working out at home. I have to go to the gym to get into the mindset. I can't do it at home. Starting the new hobby, not finding one. Yeah, I feel you. And everyone works different in that regard. Like, I know people that the stars need to align for them to start something new. I'm usually I just say to myself, okay, I'm gonna do the thing, and I start doing the thing. So I may not be a good reference. Oh no, I need to take off this fucking clothes. 1 second. Oh yes! There we go. You can also go into gardening and then cry when a frost fucking hits in the middle of April, and all your sprouts immediately. Anything that has to do with plants and keeping them alive is so fucking hardcore. People imagine gardening to be this like soft woo thing. Gardening and farming are like some of the most hardcore things I know. Like, I know farmers because I come from the middle of fucking nowhere. Affectionately. Plenty of my not plenty, but like some family members I know and some friends are just like farmers, And that shit is hard. And then hobby gardeners. And that's like super fucked up. That is so fucking difficult. So much to know, so many knowledge checks, and so many things that can go wrong that are completely outside of your power. Like, gardening is fucking hardcore. You have to know so much. Like, gardeners need to be so knowledgeable. I respect it a lot. I respect the craft of a gardener so much. You are fucking like a juggernaut. You are 35 DP cost in my head. Let me take some bites out of this, because I was waiting for it. I'm hungry, hombre. That's tasty. All right. Chicken barbecue pizza. No, never mind. I'm thinking of the pizza. No, it's not chicken barbecue. It's mechada, which is... I was thinking of asking for chicken barbecue, and then I changed my mind. It's mechada. Mechada Luco, which is a thing here. I don't think... It probably has a name outside. I just don't know it. It's like pulled pork, pulled meat, like thready and chewy and tasty as shit. Like a pizza of that with like onions and some like good like strong sauce and some good extra cheese. It's good. It's good. Da, 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 da. Na, 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 na. Da, da, da. Whoa, whoa. Okay, I'm gonna launch the post on Blue website as soon as the game loads. Whoa, whoa. Mmm. It's pretty good. I'm sorry I'm eating on stream, but I really want to start the stream like early. As a love letter for Eurogang, because I love y'all, and I've been streaming late as of late. So I wanted to start even earlier, but the food situation was going on. So it's not even 1 p.m. here. It's pretty early. Hey, how we doing? Land? Do you have weird pizzas in Sweden? I don't know about the pizza game in Sweden. Yeah, no worries, because I was about to cut the the music. Do you have weird pizzas in Sweden? Hello, LC. We have fucked up pizza in Sweden. Can you please tell me more about that? I love fucked up pizza. Sui sex, squirt and cream. The primordial question is this dragon's dream. Who am I? Comes out another one. We're getting philosophical on this doggone earth. You know, I appreciate the hustle. Moose, sausage, blue malt cheese, and banana is one I've seen. I'm not even trying to sound kooky eccentric here, Lego, but I actually would love to try that. That doesn't sound bad. That sounds kind of. I've talked about this several times. I love food, and I love to try out everywhere else's foods. So I see a dish like that. You describe me a dish like that, and it's like there's gotta be a reason for it. There's gonna be a reason for it. And like maybe it's dog shit, but maybe it's really, really tasty. My Italian genes cry out in pain. Oh, I mean, that's just what being Italian is. You're fine. That's just the factory setting. You'll be fine. Ugh. I know so many Italians in my life, and they all weep all the time. You should try chocolate banana pizza. I would like to try. I don't think it's gonna be any good. Like all those Brazilian pizzas look fucking awful, but I want to try them. Like they exist for a reason. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're great. So, fellas, one final bad guy, and then peace will be real. We have to slay the last bad guy, and then everything will be all right. Are you ready? Did you give the pigment? No. That is a good point. Let's do that first. We end the cycle of violence today, boys and girls and non-binaries. We end it today with the sword. Hmm. Hmm. Hey, this place is a bit different since we last saw it. I wonder if that means anything. Remember this seemingly useless little alcove up here? Let me put away my sword. Hello. So we can either give blood of the dark soul, or we can just talk.
Ashen One, thy gift of flame has taken root, and Uncle Gale will soon bring the pigment.
Oh,
Pigment, coloured like the dark soul of man.
he'll do that, right?
I wonder if Uncle Gale has found it. The pigment, coloured like the dark soul of man. I wonder if Uncle
So, it seems we know why Gale was looking for that, for the blood of the dark soul. Now, we do have that. We took it from Gale when he went a bit loco. It even has bits of his cape on it. So, blood of the dark soul that seeped from the hole within slave Night Gale. Uses pigment by his lady in Ariandel to depict a painted world. When Gale came upon the Pygmy lords, he discovered that their blood had long ago dried. Oh, hey, Swamp. Yeah, touching grass is good for you. Would love to have you around, but if you have to touch grass, you have to touch grass. Take it easy. So, Gale had no choice but to consume them to produce more new, fresh blood. Did you kill Gale last stream? Yes. It was like 3 tries, I think. It was like 3 tries. It was an incredible fucking fight. So, let's deliver it.
My thanks, Ashen One. With this will I paint a world. Please tell me thy name. I would name this painting after thee.
The painted world of Akafuyu!
My thanks. I will paint a world of that name. It will be a cold, dark,
and very gentle place.
And one day, it will make someone a goodly home. I wonder when Uncle Gale intends his return. I hope the new painting will be to him a gentle home.
About that.
My thanks, Ashen One. I will assuredly finish the painting of a cold, dark, and very gentle place. One day, it will make someone a goodly home. My thanks. Ashen One. I will assuredly finish the painting of a cold, dark.
I gotta go return some tapes.
One day, it will
I gotta return some tapes. I gotta I gotta return some tapes. Bye. Get out of here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Well, that was awkward. But yeah, it's always a bit it's always a bit sad that Gail died to get that pigment for her, but the reason she wanted that pigment in the first place was to make a home for him. It's it's just like one final tragedy to end the the franchise on. All right, let me get this off me. So, 3D was right. We really do need to mind our business. I mean, she wasn't right either. She was still perpetuating a rotten world that was long overdue. Like, its citizens were suffering and shit. Oh, yeah. You guys remember the guy that we talked to, the friend? The friend? That was like, hey, you gotta beat the shit out of Frida, please. The guy. Well, let's see if he has anything to say now that we have, in fact, set this world in its rightful way. The guy. So he's not gonna be here. He's gonna be on the front. Over here. Hey, guy.
Oh, my, thank you. I can hear the crackling from here. The sound of my home. The painting of Ariandel. Burning away.
And he gives you an entire fucking Titanite slab for it. One of the few you can get in this game.
When the world rots, we set it afire for the sake of the next world. It's the one thing we do right, unlike those fools on the outside.
That is such a funny line. He's like, that's one of the few things we do right, unlike those fools on the outside. Like, we let our worlds end. When it's time for them to go, it's time for them to go so the next generation can come. Unlike those fools on the outside. Yeah. The story of Dark Souls is just like a lot of people being like, yeah, we need the Age of Fire. But nothing really changes every time. It's just like the same suffering over and over. And no one has come out with a better alternative. Because like the Age of Dark is also kind of ass. Okay. The Age of Fire is capitalism. Yeah, let's do a Marxist analysis of Dark Souls. That will surely start no arguments or discussions or fights. Did I unleash the post on the website? I haven't unleashed post on website. I will do it when we're actually about to fight. What if we fuse the flame on the dark? They're pretty much incompatible. So, how do we trigger the endgame? I think it's around... Oh, here. So we have to offer the Cinders of the Lord. So this is the Abyss Watchers. This big ass throne is Jorm, I believe. Hey, Lightning Strike, let's go. If you could choose the next FromSoft IP to get again, what would it be? Armor Core. You have that off in the Cinders yet? No. Why would I do that? I hope your character has like massive titties, Lightning Strike. We have Aldrich. And finally, last but definitely not least, we all know who's least. Wink, wink. Lothric. With the weird sideways animation. And that will make woman over there move to the center.
The five lords sit their 5 thrones, all thanks to thee, most worthy of lords. Ashen One, with the lords as thy witness, bend thy knee afore the bonfire's coiled sword, and let the lord's embers acknowledge thee as their true heir, a true lord, fit to link the fire. Very well, then hey.
So, we get one final level. Let's just get the endurance to 125.
Farewell, Ame.
And now we kneel.
Noble lords of Cinder, the fire fades.
Bye, homie.
And the lords go without thrones. Surrender your fires to the true heir.
He knew it was coming. He willingly gave him. Give that to me. Where will we go next?
Let her grant death to the old gods of Lordran, deliverers of the first flame.
Lordran? That's a name I haven't heard in years. The kiln of the first flame, baby. Lordran is the setting of the first Dark Souls. Or rather, what the land was named back in Dark Souls 1. Thousands upon millions of years before Dark Souls 3. You remember how we talked about framing in these games? No, we actually did visit the first game's Firelink. This is a different Firelink. The kiln has changed places. This is where Scavenger got her new outfit. I know, right? And over here, we can see the literal. This is the literal end of the world. Everything is mashed and smashed together. That's Lothric Castle's like tower over there. You got the monastery, I think, where you fight the multi-man pope, multi-pope melee over there. Like, you have all the structures in the game and a few from the other games. Like, I'm pretty sure some people have found like the undead settlement from DS1 in this mashup of fucking things. We also have a good look at a DS2 structure, the Earthen Peak in the Dreg Heap, which is basically an expanded playable version of like the end of the world. Oh, I need to close Tumblr in a bit. So I'm going to post. I have unleashed post on Blue website. If you can share it, I would appreciate it. And if you can't or don't want to, that's also fine. Okay. Let me just do the final chair. Piri 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 bim. Okay. This place is so peak, yeah. Well, let's proceed to the first flame, shall we? If you have the Ring City DLC, but you don't have Ashes of Ariandel, or if you have reached this point of the game and you have not beaten Ashes of Ariandel, you use this bonfire to go to access DLC 2, to travel to the Dreg Heap. If you have Ashes of Ariandel, remember that we went into DLC 2 from after Friede. You beat Friede, and then she has a bonfire after her that leads you to the Dreg Heap. Well, now you can use this one also. If you don't have DLC 1, haven't beat it. Hey, Flamey. Yeah, we love Skyrim, Kingsfield Shadow Tower over here. So, if we weren't playing a mod version, thus offline, you can still get invaded here. And in fact, you regularly get invaded here. On this last run, it's just like an ascent into the final place of the game. This is an invasion area, and you get invaded here quite fucking often. I always get invaded here, / always get invasions here. But before we do that thing, I want to show you one last thing. Oh, actually, we don't need to do that. One last thing in the Dreg Heap. One final thing in the Dreg Heap. It's very brief, and then we'll go in. Oh, what's that sound? Hey, Lee, how we doing? Blue Lunacy, how we doing? Oh, who's that angel over there? I don't remember that one. That wasn't there when we first came here. Plane waiting after flight to Cyprus. Ah! I hope, well, this is gonna be a good waiting activity, right? Yeah, I hope that goes Fine. We'll talk about that later, man. But yeah, I feel you. So, Grandma, who I showed great affection to because I like her, has passed away. And now there is an angel. However, you may be noticing something. There is something very important that's going on right now. We are not being shot at. Hey, Thief Man, how we doing? That angel is in fact friendly. Because that angel is Grandma. So, basically, like, by the time you finished your fight with Slave Knight Gale and everything, um, she has designed some cool ass grass. Let's go. Yeah, she passed away, and since like it's the angels are like the final form of the Lothric pilgrim pupa, if you will. Yeah, that's just what she is now. So if I was to arrive here when we first started playing the DLC, and I was like, ha ha ha, look, I'm funny, bam, and I just fucking blast her, that angel would not be very happy right now, because Grandma would be shooting the shit out of me. And like the thing is, unlike the other angels that do have a body that you can kill, this one does not. This is her body. It's not an object you can actually destroy or defeat. So if you piss off Grandma and Grandma revives as the angel, she becomes an actual invincible enemy. There's no way to kill Grandma Angel. You can shoot her with bows. She simply respawns 5 seconds later. There's no way to kill like a body. There's nothing like she's just invincible, legitimately invincible. And there's like very little cover here, as you can see. So you end up kind of shooting yourself in the foot. Is she just better than the other pilgrims? Absolutely. She's simply built different. So yeah, that's a cool thing that that exists. Oh, can you go to? I never actually warped out of there. Yeah, we just have to go in again, I think. Oh yeah, how do I return there? Oh, there we go. Kill another first one. So, just so you can appreciate what the ascent is supposed to look like. We've talked about framing, haven't we? Now, what's that over there? That looks like someone sitting in a bonfire, doesn't it? It seems it's someone. Someone just chilling by the bonfire, as one is wont to do many times during the game. I'm still using the good ideas blade. I'm not switch out of it. It's me. I was this. It was you. That's Clark Souls. Well, let's do this. Oh shit! Oh shit, the delay on that. Ah, follow up. Got it. Whoa! What's that? Weapon change! Yeah, he can use Soul Stream. Weapon change! He's using the spear! Oh no! Charge R2! Oh god! Uppercut! He used a miracle. Weapon change! Curved sword. This one is like the trickiest one. Pyromancies. That was spinning slash. So he can use weapon arts as well. Weapon change. Oh! Oh my god, the charge R2 is really hard. Oh god! Combustion. Charge R2. Charge R2. Poison Mist. Spinning Slash. Oh god! Soul Spear. Soul Stream. Okay. Okay, we figured out the moves. He was using power with him there. No worries. That was just like when Goku fights and holds back to see how strong the enemy is. Now the real fight begins. Yeah, adjusting to those moves in first person is it's quite different from fighting him normally. Poise break. Ow. I think he's out of buff. Got him! Got him! Oh, what's this? Combo. You know that music? You know those motions, right? Do you recognize that command grab? That was advance and strike? That jump slash? That sword, perhaps? Da, da, da. Combo. Ow. It's such It's such a cool fucking fight. So, the first phase of this boss fight is basically an arrangement of different actual player moves. Which I think is super cool. He has 4 different forms in phase 1. Straight Sword represents a quality build. He uses no magic but has very good frames on attacks and just a very varied moveset. Then, he also has a Staff, which is his intelligence weapon. He has no real melee attacks besides greater magic greatsword, but can give himself a very long-lasting buff where he will keep generating soul masses around him, even if he changes weapons. The spear is faith. It's his faith weapon. He can use miracles to heal, buff, or attack. Mainly Wrath of the Gods, which is the pushback. And Curved Sword is Pyromancy, where he can use Power Within, Toxic Mist, and a Great Fireball. So besides the spells, he also has like a lot of different like actual player motions. Some not even in this game from previous games. So when he had the curved sword out, a few times he did like a backflip. That's not something you can do anymore. But in Dark Souls 1, if you were on light load with the Dark Grain Wood Ring, your backstep became a backflip, just like that one. Uh, Basically, he has a spinning blade from Curved Swords, a weapon art. He has charge Curved Sword R2s, the vertical double slash with the jump attack. He can do the retreating slash. He did not use it this time, but he can do the retreating slash, the one I've shown you before. And otherwise, just R1 combos. With the spear, he can use that spinning move, that double spinning move, the spin to win. One of the most infamous moves in Dark Souls, which is when you fully charge an R2 with like halberds, and he uses it. He has the charge weapon art where he starts just charging at you. So it's a lot of really cool nods to your own playable moveset because it's supposed to be the soul of everyone that has ever linked the flame. So all of our previous characters from the previous games are there. Oh well, on intelligence he uses great soul spear, soul stream, that unique soul mass buff, and the spray. And yeah, no, it's just really cool. It's just really fucking cool. So one last look, and now we killed the last bad guy. Now we have ended the cycle of violence. Wait. Hmm. So we can link the first flame, or we can summon the fire keeper. You guys want to see the girlfriend, right? You don't care about no silly old flame. We like women in this, right? We like girls. So what do you want, fire or girls? Well, we appreciate women. I know, right? Like it's a great point. What do we do? Hey, Rinka, what's good? Bring out the girls. We shall. Wait. It's her. eliminate the flame of capitalism. That's the one you killed, isn't it? She's not dead. She's right in front of us. I'm getting some new information though. Let me decode the message. Hold on, I'm getting something. Oh.
The first flame quickly fades.
Wait. I'm being told there's still one last bad guy. We haven't killed the last bad guy, Chad. The cycle of violence is not done yet. But there's only someone else.
But one day,
No.
tiny flames will dance across the darkness.
It couldn't be. Oh, where's my head?
Like embers linked.
Oh my god, because of the first person mod. Where's my head? No, Lucina took the head. Oh, the game's super broke. Where's my head? Give me back my head.
Nameless, accursed undead, unfit even to be cinder. In
I did it, guys. I did it. I killed the last bad guy. Now the cycle of violence will truly end. Wait. Wait, I'm getting some new information. There's still one bad guy. Hey, Jordan, yeah, you missed it. No worries, though. You're in time for the next thing. But yeah, thank you very much. Now, before we go and do the other thing we need to do, I want to give the post-mortem on this first-person mod. We did everything. We 100%ed this shit. Like, we only didn't do, like, that guy's over there side quest, and who gives a shit? He's just killing the dude. So, first-person mod. Well, first of all, I'm fucking glad I can finally turn off this piece of shit mod. I'm kidding. Well, I mean, I'm glad I don't have to play the game like this anymore. But, how was it? So how hard was Mither in this? I got in first try. It's just like... It's just like... as usual. And I want to talk about that. That's what I mean by a post-mortem of the mod. Right? How did it feel to play compared to the normal game? Harder. This was harder. I knew it was going to be harder. I just wasn't fully aware of all the ways it was going to be harder. So, first of all, your movement is different. I am moving like this. I don't need to turn my camera around to strike behind me. If I have an enemy in front of me, I can do this, and then I see like an enemy behind me, bam, bam, and like that, and then I can keep engaging the front enemy, right? That's a habit I have. If you watch me play several of these games, or several playthroughs of these games, you know I tend to like do that when I'm surrounded. I tend to like stagger this enemy, kill this enemy, roll this way, and keep myself like outside of getting pinched. Can't do that here. Even if I know there's an enemy behind me, I have to do this. It's way slower than doing this. I can just do this and be done with it. Here I have to and make sure I'm not getting attacked, because in that like little time it takes for me to turn around, I might just get getting hit. And I gotta hit, and make sure I'm dodging at the right time, or oops, I ate the delayed attack and I got hit. I also have to, turn around again. This is a free action in normal gameplay. This isn't. This isn't. It's a hefty cost. Even when you're rolling, there's a limit to how much you can turn. Watch. See? See how it stopped? See how it stops? Like, there's a cap. So I can't, even when I'm rolling, I still need to take a little bit of time afterwards to fully end up rolling. So it is a different, you're playing like a different game. It's very similar to Dark Souls 3, but it's a bit different. Now, another thing is that this reduces the damage you can do. This game mode reduces your damage, not because you deal less damage in first person, but because you have less times to punish. For example, with Friede, in phase 3, right? I'm not going to take too long explaining this. In phase 3, assuming I am around here, right? Around here. If she's doing certain moves, and I'm at this distance, no farther than this, I can be closer, but no farther than this, she's going to use her combo ender, which is a horizontal swipe with the small scythe, makes her jump, and then she lands with an overhead vertical slash with the big scythe, right? When she does that, you want to be at this range to bait the small slash, which you don't have to roll for it. You just have to move backwards at this distance, and she'll do it. And then you want to do a tight diagonal, because the last attack, the overhead smash, has poor tracking. So it sends her forward. It does not track you. You do a tight, a narrow diagonal dodge towards her, and now her back is exposed. You just go this, assuming the bonfire is free, and you get the backstab. Bam! You got the backstab. That is an incredibly powerful tool against Friede, like being able to punish her backstabs. In fact, I tend to equip the Hornet Ring because of how often I'm able to punish her with backstabs during the fight. I could get exactly one backstab in my couple of attempts, 3 or 4. I don't know how. It took like 3 tries to kill her, 3 or 4. In those 3 or 4 attempts, I only could backstab her once, because in first person, first of all, it's a bit harder to judge the distance. If we're in here, I can just tell you, it's around here. It's around here. If we're here, I'm like, shit, am I at the right distance or not? Am I at the right distance or not? So I ate the hit a few times. And once I actually finally adjusted, it was like horizontal, and then if I want to do the tight diagonal, now I have to come here. And not just that, I have to vertically adjust, my y-axis in order to get close and get the backstab. If you're looking up, if you're looking a bit too up, you don't get it. If you're looking a bit too down, you don't get it. You have to look like at the point. There's a backstab point in these games. It never really comes into play in normal gameplay, but it does in first person. So that was a lot of damage on the table that I couldn't claim. That was a lot of damage I couldn't do. That's an example. I'm using that example, but it happened with practically half of the other bosses. That there were punishes that I was used to, just like, they're drilled into my muscle memory. But I couldn't do them in the moth. So I had to... Shirley as an TJ, shut the fuck up. So I had to figure out new ways to fight some of the bosses, like, separate from the ones I'm already used to. Some bosses were different, not necessarily harder, just different. Some bosses were the same. Meteor felt pretty much the same. because Meteor is a boss that I always fight front to front. And as long as you're staying in front of Meteor, he stays in front of you. He does not leave that spot. He moves back and forward. He doesn't move to the sides. Meteor is on a rail when fighting you. Meteor is a boss that fights you like a warrior. It faces you all the time. It moves backwards and forwards, but it never tries to like go to the sides. So in this mod, it's just like fighting regular Meteor. That's why it took one try only, because Meteor is my favorite boss fight. I know it inside out. Pontiff Sullivan and Champion Gundyr were so fucking hard in first person. Hey, Iron. I'm just doing like a little post-mortem on the mod. We finished it. They were so fucking difficult because normally, if Pontiff does one of those like big moves that sends him forward a lot, you're locked in. The camera moves with you, and if you're too close, he goes past your lock on. But it's like really easy to use like move the camera and relock. Whenever he does that here, he passes by us, and we have to oh god, and then he's already shrinking again. And he does that the entire time. I had to learn to fight Pontiff an entirely different way. Because in between his big combos, you actually can punish him. You can get hits in while he's doing combos if you know how to fight him really well. It's kind of like a punch-out boss. But not in first person. It's really hard when you're that close to him to know which move he's using next. Unless he's using like a predetermined chain combo. But he has many variations. He has a lot of conversions. Kind of like shit, what's his name? Margit from Elden Ring. So he's constantly going out of you. It's like I'm playing Dark Souls against an Armored Core enemy from pre-Armored Core 6 enemy, in which they try to stay out of your camera. Because that's a fundamental gameplay mechanic in prior to Armored Core 6. You want to stay out of people's cameras. It's like the main way of fighting is to not be in the other guy's camera. And that's how Pontiff was fighting, which is fascinating. Champion Gundyr is perpetually aggressive. He does move not as much as Pontiff, but he's constantly attacking. And like, if you get hit, even by his no damage kick, it sends you bleh, and you're like looking up, and like your camera does this, and you don't know where you landed, and you gotta get up, and it's basically taking a fucking 50-50. You don't know if he's going to use the jumping slash or if he's going to use the stab. It made it very difficult. It made it very, very difficult. To the point where I also had to like develop a new way of fighting Champion Gundyr compared to like what I usually do. Those were by far the hardest bosses in the run. Everyone else was a different boss fight or a different boss fight from like fighting them in the vanilla game, or kinda similar, but not necessarily harder. Like a bit harder, just because of the logistics of having to do everything manually, right? But otherwise, they did not change that much in difficulty, except those two bosses. Pontiff and Champion Gundyr were so incredibly hard. I actually found them insanely hard. The tree was easier, actually. The tree is the one boss that like I think was easier. The Cursed Rod Greatwood, since you can just look up very easily, you can see any attack it uses, so it becomes incredibly easy. It's like, oh, okay, he's running his fist up. I just have to do this. Instead of like you're hitting his eggs like this, and you see the slightest of movement, and it's like, oh, I gotta guess what he's gonna do. It can be like, okay, I dodged the punch, or I dodged too early, and he's using the double hand slam, and like, okay, there goes half my life. Because that boss sucks. So yeah, no. Very interesting experience. I want to thank all of you for making this a very fun challenge stream. I want to thank LC, who initially suggested I do this. And last but definitely not the least, I want to thank the Chaos Blade for all it did for us. The Good Ideas Blade, known for ending the cycle of violence. Next up, I have a surprise game for you. I'm gonna set it up. And finally, I can just never play this mod again. It was fun, but I don't want to do it again. Okay. Look at it in the meantime. Which game could it be? I'm gonna set up the game. I think the sound will simply, it will give it away. Okay, I'm booting it up. So, next up, you asked for it. Yeah, no, it's not Skyrim. Uh, okay, so here's the actual game. Hold on, I'm booting up. You know what time it is. I'm just adjusting a few things on the emulator, but I'll give you an image soon. Let's see. You recognize this, right? Oh, you know this. You know this. One point is you're gonna recognize this very soon. You know this. You know this.
The Bouncer.
It's time to watch a movie. No, that's just also. Okay, no, it's just a joke. It's just a joke. I'm actually setting up the next. That was just a joke. Skyrim was a joke to set up this, but this also was a joke. Now I'm going for the actual one. Hold on. So we want to. Dun, dun, dun. Is it like this? Can I actually specify window? Discard. Okay. Wait. It's gonna be very, very loud. Hold on. Oh no, we had to do the. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. It's gonna be loud. I have no control over the loudness. 1 second. Right, I have to do a display capture for this. Um, I'm holding. Let me see. I have to do a display capture for this. I'm pretty sure. So, is it immediately capturing what I needed to capture? Question mark. It's gonna be loud. I'm sorry for that, but yeah, I think it's perfectly set up because of the last time I used this. Let me turn off the photo. Yeah, I think it's perfectly set up. Like it should be cutting like that. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna turn off this while I load up the game. It's gonna be loud. I'm very sorry. There's nothing I can do until like actually get in the game. Loudness warning coming up. You know what fucking time it is? There we fucking go, baby! It's time for a good video game. We're playing video games today. We're playing video games. Oh, can I do the thing? Oh yeah. Okay, so if you press L3 or L3, you can change the camos and the colors. One is for the camo, and the other one is for the color. In case you want to play with shit here. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Incredible feature. All games should have this. Yeah, we're gonna be remembering the basics of CQC. However, before we start, I don't know if this version of the game actually has it. Before we start, absolutely rancid Fuyo, so she was thriving. Yeah. Before we start, we do need to watch something very important. I don't know if it will play in this version of the game. So we're gonna do it on our home. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please say hello to the national anthem.
What a thrill. With darkness
It's Video Kojima. Oh, you people are about to understand so fucking much.
What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme.
I know MGS released on PC, but it's like a remake, remaster, or something. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to run it because of its graphics and stuff. And I've always wanted to show the actual genuine experience of the original. This is me after watching one James Bond movie.
Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed.
I'll explain that after the opening, Jordan.
It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else.
Fucking love this game. Also, no, I didn't know Gator. How expensive is it? As needed. And slap ass every fucking time. Okay. I mean, I can check it out real fast, but I'm still gonna do this. Like, I already set this shit up. Let me see it. When was this released? On my birthday last year. Literally on my birthday last year, October 24th. So what does it involve? So this says Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. But it's much more expensive if I want to get like Sons of Liberty, Snake Eater. Let me look at the package info. It looks way more expensive. Or I can just buy. Oh, you can buy it standalone. Let's see. Shush. Does this run well? I'm wondering if I should. I mean, we already have this shit here. If there's emulation issues that prevent us from, because this game is incredibly fucking difficult to emulate. Pressure sensitivity was hell to actually solve, but I had an idea yesterday, right? And I tried it. I tried it, and it worked. So, what's the difficult part? Sorry, just gonna check one last thing. What's the fucked up part of actually emulating this game? You may be asking. PS2 had pressure sensitive triggers and face buttons, and there's only like 3 games that use those. Unfortunately, 2 of those 3 games happen to be Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3. When I did my stream of Metal Gear Solid 2 years ago, it was an actual like it affected the way the game was played heavily. I had to basically play a very different Metal Gear Solid 2 And also, there was the emulation issue where like infrared vision would not work, and I had to literally shoot blind in the dark until it worked. Um, the problem with pressure sensitivity, like it doesn't matter all that much in Metal Gear Solid 2, but it matters a lot in the way Metal Gear Solid 3 is played. And PCSX2 natively, by its code, it literally cannot support pressure sensitivity. It can't. Now, it has toggles. I mean, not toggles. It has settings. No toggles, but settings. So you can decrease the sensitivity press of a button. But that means you have only one sensitivity to play with. To do some of the advanced tech and like fun stuff in Metal Gear Solid 3, you need to be able to do full presses and half presses. The settings in PCSX2 only allow you to do either a half press or either a full press, not both. I would have to go into the settings every single time. I'm not going to do that. That's not a gameplay experience. So it was kind of impossible. Same for shooting. To shoot weapons, you have to aim with a half press and then full press for full auto, or full press the button to aim single shot weapons and then let go fast to fire, or let go slow to put away your weapon without shooting. So it is involved in a lot of the more important mechanics of the game. Then I thought to myself, DualShock 4s just have innate pressure sensitivity no matter what on their triggers, L2 and R2. I noticed this when running like on Dolphin emulator. No matter what, they always had sensitivity. Even if I tried to cancel out the sensitivity, it was there. So it's like maybe it's just like a quirk in their code that it just means they're always sensitivity activated. I then thought it's two buttons that I need for pressure sensitivity, really, in Metal Gear Solid 3. And I happen to have two triggers. So last night, after I had supper, I kind of sat down and started playing with like the lily pad, the X input and stuff. And I had that like moment of clarity where like, what if I just bind them? What if I bind circle as R2 and square as L2? Simple as that. And it worked. It worked. It worked. We have pressure sensitivity on PSX2 emulation. So finally, I can actually fucking stream this game. It doesn't. Yeah. So I'm just making real fast an addition to the post on the website, so everyone knows what we're gonna be up to. Okay. And now okay, and with that, we're finally ready to play some fucking games. Is this a lethal or non-lethal playthrough? I'm going to play the video game. That's what I'm doing. So options real fast. Vibration off, blood on. And yeah, I think we're good. The big boss rank on the summer, you mean Foxhound, right? Whoa, fake fan! Fake fan! Fake fan! Inky's a fucking fake fan. Big boss rank in. Get out of here. Get out of here. You're a faker. It's Foxhound, fool. Okay. I actually have to go to settings, controllers, inverted. Okay, nice. I like Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, I think. Which one do we like? Which one is our favorite? I like all of them. I'm playing the MGS series for the first time. Yeah. So what do we like, chat? Do we like Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, or 3? Does this have an effect in-game? Figure it out. Is this decision important? Figure it out. Three? So we have a vote for 3? Never played any of them, actually. You don't need to. You can watch me do it. So, hold on. See, that's what happens. In the original Metal Gear Solid, so basically, if you grab Metal Gear Solid 3, it immediately lets you grab all the difficulties. So, in order to unlock Extreme, you have to beat hard. Well, same with European Extreme. So, but otherwise, like, it just lets you play the other ones. It's like, Eurogang mentioned. Yeah. So we go from, for beginners, for non-action experts, standard difficulty level, for confident players, for action game experts, and straight up game ends when being seen by enemy. Go fuck yourself if you think if you're not sneaking around. For the purposes of this stream, we'll be doing hard, I think, because emulation, it's still not native. Has minor cosmetic effects. Yeah. Some more major than others initially at first. Such as grabbing MGS2, which it results in a very nice prank. But we'll go with 1 on Hado.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two.
Anyways,
East
movies.
and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
I don't remember what you get, actually. Hello, Berkwood. I've been good. How is the audio going like? Oh, very loud.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good.
Yeah, that's
We've
better.
got high visibility.
Snake having a good ass is obligatory.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your
Have a good one,
mask.
Flamey. I throw. Game isn't corrupted.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
1 second.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour.
That's as good as it gets,
Try
I
not to
think.
get frostbite from the
Oh, you're
windshield.
missing the subtitles. Okay,
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
Ah, yeah, that's the space for the subtitles.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3,
I think that should be it.
1.
Spread your wings.
And fly. God be
No,
with
not
you.
yet. He's doing every backflip in the world.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally
hard
given
to-
us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds,
Okay.
we'll be
No,
officially
it's still
organized
bad.
into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well,
I think that should...
about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the
Oh,
West
I think that's
through one of
the one.
our moles.
Yeah.
His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov.
I think that looks good.
He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first
Hello,
manned
Vanisher. We
space
got
flight
Metal Gear.
in history.
The Earth was blue.
Hi.
There was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
Yes, Vanisher.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
Wow.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962.
It was
President
you, Kennedy!
received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba. And so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter
Yeah, that was
IRBMs
Kennedy.
deployed in Turkey
This is
were obsolete.
this is history.
We're going to get rid of them anyway.
Yeah, Yarinka, these
No
are real people.
strategic
It
value
takes place in the
whatsoever
real
to
world.
either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear
Except
war.
Sokolov, of course.
In the
That's
end,
what
we
you
had no
think.
choice.
Oh.
President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital and handed him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
We'll never go to Turkey.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs.
Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is
How
our
much of the
last
call
chance.
combos are you going to
Sokolov
listen
must
to?
have known that too when he contacted us.
Many. And also, no fucking spoilers. Chat fucking behave, okay? But yes, I will listen to codec conversations. I always do. If you've been around for my other Metal Gear streams, I love codec. Hey gamer, we're playing some video games. That's what we're doing.
Listen up, Jack.
And
Your
you can
mission is
press
to infiltrate
R1
Selino-Yarsk in the
to take a
Soviet
look
mountains to
in
ensure the
through his
stage
goggles.
Sokolov and bring him back to the west.
This will be a mechanic that will
If we
help
don't
us
get
later.
Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm
I'm
familiar with the theory.
Fulton!
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think
This will
Sokolov
be
is
important
up to
later in the franchise.
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast.
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Now that was a nice part. Oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. Ow! Shit! He's so dramatic. That's Snake, baby. Hey Dan, how we doing? Mel, welcome. So,
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked
Snake.
I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
Survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
You may not have
What
a
about
choice.
you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major
Tom.
This will be a
And then his
sneaking
personal
mission.
data changes in
You
real
must
time.
not be
I like
seen
that.
by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This
Good
kind
to
of
hear, good to hear,
infiltration
both
is
of you.
the Fox unit's speciality.
Pancakes,
In other words,
hanging out.
weapons and equipment are procure on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah. About the backpack.
About the backpack?
I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then.
Fucking go get it then.
You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button.
Oh, the action button.
I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
All right, let's go get our shit. Yeah, Jordan, I know, right? Okay, so before I do that, I will want to get some more booze. I'll be back in a second. Hi. I'm back. So, what's the main difference between Snake Eater and Subsistence? First of all, this is how camera works in Snake Eater, original Snake Eater. In Subsistence, they actually give you a third-person like camera, which is great. I've never played Subsistence before. I only played the original Snake Eater, so this is news to me. I'm used to playing like this, but I do want to try it. Like, yeah, if you want to play original camera, you can. But like, if I wanted to look like below me, as it were, I would have to constantly go into first person. This wasn't a problem in Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 because it all takes place indoors, right? It's all like urban espionage, military base espionage. But it was a problem. It was a problem in this game, in the original version. The only thing I would say was bad about Snake Eater, the original game, was the fact that the camera just was like that. It works on the other games, not in this one. So when they made the Subsistence, the enhanced remaster, enhanced re-release, whatever you want to call it, they gave it an actual proper third person camera because everyone was asking for that. I did suffer the old version. It was still very fun. So let's call our friend.
Snake, first you need to find that backpack you lost on the way down. Your backpack got caught on a tree to the north. Try heading in that direction.
Okay. It's right up there. Now action button again.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack.
Oh.
In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack.
Just like in real
Your
life.
available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right.
I fucking love
Survival is fundamental to
Metal
this
Gear
mission.
tutorials.
After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't
Yeah,
run
like
out.
those square
To recover
red
lost stamina, you can
backpacks
hunt for
for
local
like little
flora and
Japanese
fauna.
toddlers.
You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire.
That's true.
Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission.
It's a stealth
You're
mission.
a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. and there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SAS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So, how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
Ah,
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you.
let's
This
meet the
time,
team, chat.
Survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak.
It's Calcite.
As well as recording
She's
your
right
mission
here.
data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet
You
you.
are you reach
Paramedic.
the state of the
As in a
Bodhisattva
medic who comes in by
if
parachute.
you take both.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one
has a name.
What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
So saving lets me
That's
record
right.
my mission
It also records the state of your health.
data.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to
I
introduce
love
you to,
this.
Snake.
This is like,
Speaking
yeah,
of
this is
snakes,
a video game.
You remember the boss, don't you?
The
A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place.
boss?
She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
Hey, Ken,
That's right.
how we doing, baby?
It's me.
It's the boss.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques.
The sensei.
I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier?
Oh,
I
Theresa
can
is an
teach you
Arcanized
that.
reference, don't worry.
A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique.
Don't worry about it, Lance.
And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times.
The number one rule of being a
Yesterday's
soldier is to
good
believe in
might
yourself
be
and have fun.
tomorrow's
True.
evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter. But you're not quite a soldier.
I love that line.
A soldier is a political tool.
You're a
in the
fighter,
war.
not a soldier.
That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else.
I know
I'd rather
writers
have
who
with
use
me.
subtlety and they're all cowards.
And one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings.
You know, the
But
past
this
game.
is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
Say the line, boss!
CQC.
Say the
Close
line!
quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr.
Oh,
Sokolov
also,
is being held
Lego
in an
said, "Is
abandoned
this really the
factory
time for a
located to the
dramatic
north of
reunion?"
Your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't
Get
let
used
anyone
to
see
it.
you.
Metal Gear thrives
that
on
this is a
time
stealth mission.
emotional reunions. Okay, say the line, boss.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Yeah!
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Knife, gun, knife, gun. This is subsistence. We're playing on hard mode. I'm gonna get my ass whooped. I haven't played this game in over a decade. I am so fucking excited to play this game. Okay, so over here we have the fake death peel, the revival peel, our cigar, binoculars, and anti-personal sensor. On here we have our survival knife, our Mark 22 hush puppy, and our directional mic. I do have to remember the basics of CQC. Yeah, it's been a while. Which port am I in? This is PS2. So. Okay, lower the gun. Oh yeah, highly addictive and hazardous to your health. It actually reduces your health if you have it on. Like it saps away at it. Let's do some calls.
Sokolov should be at the abandoned factory to the north, so head in that direction. Snake, intelligence indicates that that area is outside the enemy's cordon, so you shouldn't have any unexpected encounters with enemy patrols. I think it will be a good idea to take this time to get accustomed to using your camouflage, hunting for food, and navigating the
Yeah, the
survival
cigar
view.
of greed.
If you have any questions about camouflage or CQC, ask the boss.
The
The boss's frequency is 141.80.
141.80.
Paramedic is the medical correspondent for this mission. Ask her about hunting for food and medical treatment. Also, she has documents detailing flora and fauna in the operation locale. Contact her if you need detailed information on any of the plants and animals in your area. Paramedic's frequency is 145.73.
Mom!
Camouflage is an indispensable tool when you're sneaking through the jungle. To use camouflage, first press the Start button to go to the Survival viewer. Then select Camouflage and press
This
the
is a
Enter
fresh
button.
save, so no.
Select Uniform to select Battle Fatigues, and Face to select Face Paint. Choose battle fatigues that match the surrounding environment. The most effective camouflage is attained by selecting fatigues that blend in with the environment. Camouflage patterns that stand out in your surroundings will attract attention.
Teach me how to do an armbar.
Visibility is poor in the jungle, so you'll be finding yourself in a lot of unexpected encounters. Naturally, this means that close quarters combat will be more important than ever.
True.
So I'll have plenty of chances to use CQC then.
That's right. In proximity encounters, firing a gun isn't necessarily the best response to every situation. It's only one option among many. Rather than taking the time to draw, aim, and fire a gun, engaging your opponent in hand-to-hand combat can sometimes be a faster and more reliable way of subduing him. Besides, in a sneaking mission like this one, it's too dangerous to go around firing your gun. You'll end up revealing yourself to the enemy.
True.
Yeah, I know. You created CQC to deal with exactly this type of situation.
With your help, of course. In a battle situation, you'll only have a split second to decide how to attack. Use the weapon button to attack using a weapon, and the CQC button to attack using CQC. Press the CQC button
The
once to throw a
CQC
punch.
button.
Pressing it multiple times in succession will allow you to deliver a combo attack. But striking your opponent is just one aspect
Yeah,
of
the fun part of the
CQC.
CQC is the
It
grabs.
doesn't really start to shine until you've got your enemy in a
Because
hole.
Snake is a grappler.
Press and hold down the CQC button to grab your opponent with your right hand. From there, you can use the left analog stick to knock your opponent off balance and throw him to the ground. This can be used to knock an opponent out in a single blow. If you don't press the left analog stick, grapple with your enemy until you're behind them and can get your knife to their throat. Grabbing an enemy
Do you think
from
Snake learned
behind and holding
how
your
to
knife
CQC by
against
being
his
the
throat
boss's punching
will
bag?
render him
Yes.
virtually
They created it
powerless.
together, but he was
From
the
this
punching
point,
bag.
there are several things you can do. Press the CQC button hard to slit the enemy's throat with your knife. Move the left analog stick and press the CQC button to throw the enemy to the ground. Lightly tap the CQC button rapidly to choke the enemy. You can use this to knock him out or even kill him if you do it long enough. By continuing to hold down the CQC button, you can move around while keeping your grip on the enemy. By pressing the weapon button, you can aim your currently
use a
equipped
human
weapon
shield,
at
yes.
another enemy. With their comrade acting as a human shield, the enemy will be reluctant to attack you. Move the left analog stick around to press your knife against the enemy and demand
Oh, that was
information.
different. She said
You'll
move
be
the stick.
surprised at how much
It's
you can
press.
learn this way. But don't get too complacent. While your enemy may be powerless in your grip, he'll use any opportunity he can to counterattack.
So how many dudes are you going to accidentally slit and kill? 0. Every time I slit a throat is going to be intentional, and every time I don't slit a throat is going to be intentional. Believe it me.
That area is home to the reticulated python.
This is just like Undertale.
The reticulated python is said to be the
True.
longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in
Non-lethal
length.
run? Oh, I'm gonna kill
Although
motherfuckers.
they're
I'm
not
gonna play the game.
poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there. It's a huge snake, but you should be able to capture it alive by using the tranquilizer gun.
You play MGS like
I'll
that,
bet if
huh?
you capture
You don't know
one
how
and
I
throw
play
it at an
MGS.
enemy, it'll give him a good scare.
Right. But how do they taste?
But how do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Cannibal.
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
Good. I can hardly wait.
Ugh.
Yeah, everyone's just asking for like, is this gonna be a non-lethal run? Like, I'm trying to show a fun game to people. Non-lethal is very fun. Non-lethal is very, very fun. But I also want people to have a good time. I'm gonna kill when I need to kill, and I'm going to not kill when I don't need to kill. That's how I'm going to play. Shit. Oh yeah, the stream category. You're still in. Yeah. Thank you, Cornu. 1 second. Will I do that? Metal Gear. Okay. There we go. Thank you, Cornu. Okay.
Snake, that
Oh.
area is inhabited by the giant anaconda.
If there's a way I play Metal Gear,
The
is
giant
that I use the
anaconda is
codec a
believed to be
lot.
the
So
largest snake in the world
I
in
hope
terms
I
of
hope
weight
you
and
like
diameter.
interactions between
It's not
characters.
poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it
how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
I'm glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
Snake,
What?
are you smoking a cigarette?
Yeah, that's... Nope.
Yes, you are.
It's not a cigarette. It's a cigar.
Same thing.
Not at all. In fact, there's a world of difference. There's nothing quite like the rich smell and mellow flavor of a cigar. And that thick, luxurious smoke is almost sensual when it...
Yeah, whatever. You know something?
Probably not, but I don't want to hear it.
Well, you don't have a choice. Cigarettes are bad for you.
It's not a cigarette. It's a...
Quiet, you. Smoking is bad for you. In a recent study, scientists found that tobacco smoke is full of carcinogenic substances, like nitrosamines. You know what that means? It means you're going to give yourself lung cancer if you keep on smoking.
But that's just what some scientists think, right?
Oh, give me a break.
I heard it was just a bunch of hoo-ha.
Do you really believe that?
Sure.
God, you're gullible. You ought to read this year's report from the Surgeon General. It proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that smoking causes lung cancer. Pretty soon the whole world will know that smoking is bad for you. Better quit now before it's too late.
But
And don't tell me cigar smoke is harmless because it doesn't go down into your lungs. It just means the cancer shows up in a different place. Got it?
yeah.
Yeah. Codec is so good. There's people that play these games and don't know like the treasure trove of interactions that exist in these games because they don't do codec.
Snake, that area is inhabited by magpies. Magpies are members of the crow family. They're distinguishable by their beautiful dark blue and white bodies and their long tails. Their favorite food is insects, but they'll also eat small fish, acorns, and fruit. They're omnivores, which means...
They'll eat anything.
Right, just like
Just
you,
like you, huh?
If you use the tranquilizer gun, you should be able to capture magpies alive.
Okay. So how do they taste?
How do they taste?
You always ask me that.
Naturally. So,
I've never heard of anybody actually eating a magpie, but I suppose there's no reason you couldn't.
Magpies are super aggressive.
Oh. The gauge below your life gauge is your stamina gauge.
Oh, just like in real
It
life.
shows, as the name suggests, your remaining stamina. As you consume stamina, your natural life regeneration is slowed and your hands shake more. Your O2 gauge and grip gauge also become shorter. Excessively low stamina can often impede your mission objectives. Make sure you replenish stamina before that occurs.
We are in Russia.
Snake,
what's up, boss?
don't you what's up me?
Don't you what's up?
Okay then.
What
is it?
I'm talking about your camouflage. Why aren't you using it? When you don't use any camouflage at all, you stick out like a sore thumb. Didn't you listen to a word I said?
Well, I was listening, but...
Then start using your camouflage.
Is
that clear?
Yeah.
Mom scolded me. Okay. We were told not to smoke, and we were told to use the camouflage, so we're going to use the camouflage. We're going to go naked. And we're going to go naked. I bet you like that. Hey, Mom, did I do it right?
You can only use CQC to grab enemies when your right hand is free to grab and pull them toward you. In other words, when you're barehanded or equipped with a one-handed weapon like a survival knife or a handgun.
Oh, yeah, this is important, actually.
You won't be able to grab hold of enemies when equipped with two-handed weapons, such as the assault rifle or weapons such as hand grenades that don't leave your right hand free to control the enemy.
So in other words, I can't throw enemies with CQC when I'm holding an assault rifle or a hand grenade.
Exactly.
Thanks for summarizing it, Snake.
Snake, did you take off your uniform?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Just needed to loosen up.
I know there's a naked option under uniform in the camouflage window that lets you take off your uniform. But without a uniform on, your camo index will remain low, and you'll burn through your stamina more quickly. So stop acting like a fool and put some camouflage on now. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
She's like, okay, you could do that. Why would you dumbass? Put on some clothes, damn it. But Mom! What the hell is this game? A masterpiece. An actual fucking masterpiece is what this game is. And we haven't even played yet.
The gun you're using is a test model of a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy that's been modified by the CIA into a tranquilizer gun. The suppressor-equipped pistol it's derived from is itself being developed for use by special forces based on the M39.
The Mark 22.
That's what they're going to call it if they decide to adopt it for official use. It uses a slide lock mechanism that will keep the firing sound down to a minimum.
But I'll have to reload it by hand every time I fire, right?
Right. You won't be able to fire multiple shots at once, so make every shot count. Aim for the enemy's vital spots. There's talk of designing the Mark 22 to accommodate special subsonic rounds. But for this mission, you'll be using specifically designed tranquilizer rounds. In a way, these tranquilizer rounds are like miniature syringes. When one of them strikes a target,
Hey,
the impact
Zeno,
causes a
welcome.
needle contained within to shoot out. At the same time,
We're having
chemicals
fun with this
inside the
visual
round are
novel.
mixed to create a gas, which pushes the plunger and injects the tranquilizer into the target. You can knock out an enemy immediately by shooting them in the head. But if you shoot them in the arm or leg, the tranquilizing agent will take some time to set in. Aim carefully.
Aim carefully.
I see you're not wearing any face paint.
Oh no, Mom, don't scold me!
Selecting no paint for face under camouflage lets you remove your face paint. But without face paint, your camouflage alone won't be sufficient. So if you need a high camo index, make sure you're wearing face paint. Got it?
Okay, we didn't get scolded as hard as no uniform. One more paramedic and we're going. Oh, and then
Eat
we'll say.
food to recover stamina. Capture plants and animals to get food. I have information on the local plants and animals, so don't hesitate to ask.
Yeah, we're done with conversation, see? We exhausted dialogue.
Saving the game, Snake?
As well you should.
Hey, Snake, you ever heard of Godzilla King of Monsters?
Godzilla King of Monsters?
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's
Hey,
just
Hado, how we
make-believe.
doing?
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then
Shut
what
the
happened?
fuck up, Snake.
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile, Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in its path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
That's too bad.
Well, if you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too.
Why's that?
2004 will be Godzilla's 50th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going
Good to
gets
hear,
tough,
Hado.
movies can save your
When
life.
did this game come out?
It's always good to be able to look
2005.
at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam.
That's why that
That's
reference.
the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
Yeah, so they specifically mentioned, oh, just wait 40 years until 2004. That's the 50th anniversary, and that happened the year prior to the release of this game. This is a game from 2005. Professor Heat Death. Probably. Realizing you missed the anniversary. Oh yeah, we gotta put on some fucking camouflage. Okay, joke's over. I'm gonna put on leaf. Woodland. Now we're going to Dremuchit Swampland. I heard some sounds. Those birds. Okay. Who's that over there? It's an entire fucking Gavial! Our friend Gavial! And there's bug juice in there. No. We'll not do it. We'll not do it with a suppressor! Oh god! Don't move so suddenly. Go to bed. Hold on. Eh? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Ah! Look it up! I'm relearning to play this damn game. Hey, dude. Go to sleep again. Okay. Remember, I had to do like a few binding changes to make this work on emulation, so I'm getting used to those. There we go. Gavial! 3 entire servings of Gavial for me because I've been a good boy. Okay, we can make it. We can make it. No, yeah, these are actually Indian Gavials. Like, I'm not joking. These are actual Indian Gavials. Go to bed. A suppressor. Okay. Let's not touch it. Switch to knife. First person. Dreamer, that's an endangered species. You're going to get the WWF Parliamentary Death Squads. No, they're lunch. So Mimi will remember this. Oh, let me hydrate. Ah. All right, we got some food. Why did that reptile turn into coins? No, it turned into food. It turned into rations. We got some Gavial here. You want to look at the Gavial? You want to look at the Gavial? We're going to spin the Gavial. Whee! Okay, but why is the Gavial rendered raw as fuck? Because this game is good. Oh, you also can do that. Like, this is Snake. And you can also do that to him. We can spin him. Whee! This is what you do to the Blorvos in your mind, right? But the thing is, when you rotate a Blorvo too many times in your mind, something bad happens to them. Yeah, if you spin him too much, he actually gets dizzy and throws up. Anyways, let me hydrate. You heard his tummy. So we lost some stamina because of that throw up. Let's recover it, right?
Not too bad.
Okay, it was tasty. Paramedic, talk to me about these gavials.
I see you've captured an Indian gavial.
Or gavial.
The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again.
And that's why they're here.
Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
I tried the meat. It was great.
Well, good for you. But be careful when capturing an
Well,
Indian
good for
gavial.
you.
Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
Yeah, he said that with such whimsical joy. Like, it was great. It was very tasty. Welcome back, Lee. Do we have any gamers inbound? We do have a gamer over there. Look, I see the grass moving. Oh, I see the gamer. I see the gamer. Hold on. What is it? Snake H. Oh, that's the reticulated python. Not eaten yet, said to be fairly tasty. Look at her. The longest snake in the world. Not venomous, native to Southeast Asia. At which point do you have to put more tokens in the machine to play patches slot? Right about now. Let me put my credit card. I see a lot of Snake H online. Yeah, her name is Hol Hayak. Thank you very much. I've seen plenty of it too. We call it Lamia in those parts, in these parts. Okay, we're going to Deremushi north. What's going on? Anis is the highlight of Nikke. Yeah. I don't really play Nikke anymore, but Anis is
I've
like great.
spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
2 enemy
They're
soldiers.
probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle.
I
If you
like how
just
the
stand up
acceptance
and
snake
run
just
around like
moving
an
around in
idiot,
circles.
you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed.
True.
You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the camo index.
No
The
paint
camo
naked.
index
Looks
shows
bad.
how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area.
It's very nice of the boss to
The
have all
higher the
these like
value,
little
the harder you are to spot, and
video
vice
clips
versa.
prepared for us.
The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
So this game is a sneaking game. It's not fast. All right, there's something over there. Another reticulated python. I see another snake over there. Shit, where is it? There. Another reticulated python. And out here in the fucking forest. Hey, Hurricane, how we doing? Welcome. You're just in time for the SVD, baby. Yeah, we got a good old sniper rifle. An actual firearm that we can defend ourselves with. Where is Snake storing all these live pythons? In his they grow there. Yeah, in his little backpack. You know those like Japanese toddler big square red backpacks? We have one of those. You just can't see it because of emulation issues. Oh, there's a dude like right here.
Huh?
Nothing happened here. Nothing happened here. Nothing happened here. Thank you. This bozo isn't going non-lethal. You're so boring. We already had this conversation before you were here. Nothing happened. Absolutely nothing happened here. And they put bugs in him! No, no, no. Very visible here. Not a good spot for my camel. Do we have any other? Do we have any enemies around here? I know there's movement around here. So when you're crouching through the woods, through the grass, you get this camera. Do we have anything? It's not a tree I can enter. There's a dude right there. Is hay vacaciones? Welcome, Yux. How we doing, baby? I think there's a snake right hot on my trail. We got good camo here, though. Now, we could shoot this guy, but I want to do something else.
Speak. Hornets. They're terrifying.
They're terrifying?
Answer me. Crocodiles taste great.
Okay, good info. Tell me more.
Speak. Throw a grenade into a crocodile's mouth.
What?
Freeze.
All right.
Don't shoot me, please.
Now do the gamer dance for me. Oh yes!
Oh.
Gamer dance for me. Ooh yeah! More.
Oh.
Who was that?
Who saw me?
What's wrong?
Shit. Came to the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. Alright, let's move on. This? What kind of game is this? This is a Kojima game. Thanks for asking. Oh, there's another guy over there. Oh, he's gonna kind of see me. We need to get to the woods fast. To the woods, to the grass. Oh yes, we're fucking invisible here. We're monsters. We're predators. We're invisible combat beasts in here. And he didn't even come here. Okay, hold on. Is he accompanied? Oh, you seem to be alone, my friend. I don't think that's a good idea. I need to move fast, though. That other guy, those other guys are gonna like, wake up at some point. Because I just knocked them out.
Huh? Who's that?
Get up. That's it. So, let me explain what just happened. So, the first enemy, I did a bit of everything to show you, like, the general interactions that we're going to have with the enemy. So, the first interaction was me sneaking up on someone, slitting their throat. They're out of the picture. They're out of the picture. The only way in which that dead guy can be a problem for me is if I leave his body out in the weapon. What falls out of you if you're held at gunpoint? On my first shake, I drop a little flower that, if you squeeze it, shoots a jet of water. On my second shake, I drop 2 bottles of good beer. And on the third shake, I drop the Civilite Eterna. So, the first enemy we grabbed, we killed, he's out of the picture. I left his body hidden in the tall grass, so it's not easily found. If they find the body, that's bad for you. They're going to be like, hey, One of our dudes is dead. Send more dudes, and they send dudes that are stronger. Because these are not patrol dudes, these are like riot dudes with like bulletproof vests and heavier weapons. The second guy I snuck upon, I grabbed him and I interrogated him. Interrogation can give you plenty of things. Sometimes he just tells you, like, yeah, this animal is tasty. This animal sucks. Okay. He can tell you, if you do this thing, you can get a cool Easter egg. Okay. You can throw a grenade into the mouth of an alligator, for example. We hate hornets, for example. It's like, that's going to come into play later, the hornets thing. They tell you things, and they can tell you secret codec frequencies also, or tell you about. There's a lot you can learn from interrogation, and sometimes they can just tell you, "Suck my dick, American pig dog," which is also valid. The third encounter we had was what you call it? Someone spotting an unconscious body, and he's like, "Hey, man, what's wrong?" So he's gonna come around and he's gonna wake him up. Now, if I gave him time to wake him up, that guy was going to be like, "Hey, I got attacked. Put us in fucking high alert." So I put him to sleep. Sleep lasts longer than knockout, than stun. Knockout. Oh yeah, another thing I did with that like second guy is make him do the gamer dance. So whenever you grab an enemy, you can choke them out. You can slit their throat, or you can throw them to the ground and quickly pull your gun on them to hold them up. They'll drop their weapons, and if you aim at their crotch or head, they'll be like, "Hey, please don't do that." And they'll do the gamer dance, and they'll drop up to 3 items, which can be ammunition, grenades, stuff like that, which is useful. That's how you replenish your ammunition in this game. You can get like random ammo, I mean, not random, like set ammo drops, or rather ammo spawns. They're just there by design. But the main way in which you replenish your resources is by holding enemies up and looting enemies. Like, you get more out of making them do the gamer dance than you do like just dropping their body and examining it. You can also point the gun at them from behind without any throws. Yes. And the last one was like an alert face, a straight up alert face. The guy saw me, and I was like, "Oh shit, this sucks, man." I rolled into him and knocked him out with a throw before he could contact HQ with his radio. If they get a word in their radio, things get really bad. At that point, you have 2 choices. There's 2 outcomes. They really give out a whole explanation. We have an enemy in this point, that point, this point. This is, and like they give like a status report on you, and they send like very strong dudes to intercept you. Or they get a word in, and HQ is like, "Hey, what's wrong? Hey, oh shit, we got a problem here. Someone go investigate." So you ideally never want them to get a word in. So that's going to be our loop. Now let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, that guy is going to wake up at some point. You can see how if you have a non-tranquilizer gun, you can shoot the radio, but that's really hard. With a knife, you can also cut the cord on the radio. That works too. That's also really precise, really hard. Anyway, this is a character-defining moment on Snake. He sees that hornet nest right there, and he does that smile. He has that fucking huge smile on his face. He's like, I have an idea. Did you see that fucking smile? Okay, so Winnie the Pooh ass green. There's the hornet nest there. Oh fuck! Oh god! Hornets! And now you don't have to deal with them. This gives you antiseptic, ointment, and the nest. Yeah. And a tasty little treat. Oh yeah, this rope bridge. If you get in a gunfight here, or if you're just malicious with yourself, you can use the knife to cut those ropes, and the bridge gets very unstable, and it becomes incredibly hard to traverse for you and the enemy both. Yeah, there it is. So was it? Am I gonna game over myself here? Oh yeah, you do it from the side. Now, in general, you want to be on the ground. On the plus side, lets you climb down to the smoldering lake. True. So after a while, they will come back. They're like, man, that was fucked up. Yeah, there's like a little video game secret down here. And it's the X1 XM1. What is that? I'll show you in a second. We got some bullets and some pentasamine. Now they're coming back. So far, we've gotten the sniper rifle, and we got the X1. A state-of-the-art assault rifle currently being field tested by the U.S. Army. Oh shit. Uses small caliber, high muzzle velocity, 5.6. Yeah. Ammunition is 20 rounds. Geared towards jungle combat. Yeah, can use the suppressor, and you can switch between semi-auto, full auto, and 3 burst. Wonder what's an M16 doing here. They just grow there. Let's take a look at this one. Soviet-made automatic sniper rifle. I like the way this thing looks. Yeah, they just grow here. It's their natural habitat, you know. You can look at all your weapons. I like it. Can be used to defeat enemies without making sound. This is a big ass gun. We also have something we haven't been using yet, the directional mic. This is gonna be important later. Don't worry about it. This is the directional mic. This is gonna be a special tool that will help us later. Driven mad by nuclear tasting. Tried it. It was tasty. Oh, grenade. I got a few grenades from the sexy dance holdups. Yeah, deals damage to both the blast and the shrapnel. Gavial, yay! Oh yeah, the hornet's nest. It's a Baltic hornet nest. We haven't tried it yet. Taste unknown. Same deal with this one. Said to be fairly tasty. So this will this will always keep updating itself. Like not eaten yet, but we had the conversation with paramedic, and she said it should be tasty. So this updates from not eaten yet to and don't know how it tastes into set to be tasty. And every time anything happens, this game has so many flags. Whenever you hear any conversation in which the taste of anything is like commented upon, the item screen description here will update to reflect that. It's incredibly thorough. Now I shall go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I'm back. There was a zoom in the map, but I'm not good with maps, so I'll take Inquisitor's word. Pakistan. We'll go with that then. And you can also do that for these things. Some of the oh no, you can't actually. Never mind. Okay, so they're coming back from their Hornet incident. Can you go? I hear multiple footsteps. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Give me some mushrooms. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Now we're going to Rasvet. Then can go for funsies. Yeah.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here.
We got hostiles.
The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
All right. Let's rescue a scientist. No, you go back to the ground, young man. Oh, let's see what Boss has to say about this, actually. Okay, fuck me, I guess not. Let's see what Paramedic has to say about this.
I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nests are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all.
You can eat them all!
In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients.
Ooh.
It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful.
What's Major Tom got to say?
Snake, Sokolov is imprisoned in the northeast area of the factory.
Got it. To the northeast.
Yes, and don't engage the enemy. The object of this mission is to bring Sokolov back safely and nothing more. Contact Sokolov without being spotted by the enemy and bring him out discreetly.
Discreet.
If you must dispose of an enemy,
Do it with
the
the tranquilizer
gun.
gun. And...
Do you want to save?
yes, I do want to save.
Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
The creature from the Black Lagoon?
Never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Ooh!
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water.
Saved it.
Just imagining you
Sort
swimming
of.
in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fish man.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fish man?
You started it.
Special technique. Putting that aside. Yeah. Smooth as butter. Let's hope the next operation also... oh yeah, we should eat something. We're kind of tired after all this... Oh, let's eat one of the reticulated pythons. Ah, tasty. Fairly tasty. We take those. So how many gamers do we have in here? We have the one gamer in the open. Another gamer to my left. The guy is asleep. There's two of them asleep.
Tasty.
Wait! Okay, we can walk this much. Footsteps in that direction. Opening here.
Huh? Who's that? Who's that? What's going on?
Terrible. All right, that went to shit. Oh fuck, they're right here. Okay. No more Mr. Nice Guy. How many rounds do I have? Okay.
He's over there?
Shit, how do you aim again? That's most of my rounds. How do you shoulder aim again? Shit. Oh, grenade. No. L1. Oh, there we go. I can aim now. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, they see me. They see me? Who sees me? Oh. Great googly moogly is all gone to shit! Okay, we can still gamer our way out of this. We can gamer our way out of this. Hold on. He didn't notice? Brother, your guy is... Okay.
What's wrong?
Okay, there we go.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert. Who's that?
Serpentine! Ah! Oh my god! I'm gonna fucking die, Luigi! You got nades, don't you? I do got nades. Of all kinds.
What's wrong?
Did I get his leg? Who's active?
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
I see you. Is that an animal? I don't know where the guy is. Da 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 da. Oh, M37. Nice. Just what we need. Good old shotty. He found the bodies. Caution restarted to 99. Those guys are waking up. That's not good. That's what's going on.
Huh? Who's that?
Well, fuck. Ah, shit, boys. Back at it again. Shame.
Who's that? What's wrong? Radio, we need backup.
This is HQ.
You're gonna have to come here and deal with my grapple attacks. I got command grabs up the wazoo. Wait, you see me? Oh, grenade! You killed your dudes! Or not? Ah, over there. Are those reinforcements?
Footsteps. Huh? Footsteps. I see it. Speak. Shoot the bird before it flies away. Speak. Let me go. Answer me. Shoot the bird before.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Answer me. On the radio screen.
On the radio
Hold down
screen.
the action button to
Hold down the action button too.
bastard.
Ow!
Answer me. Let me go. Speak.
You could have used him as a hostage.
Shoot the
Pussy.
bird before it flies away. Speak. Let me go.
Bye. Now what do I do with a lot of... Oh god, he's in the wake up! No. Everyone go to sleep forever. Nap time forever. Sleep forever, idiot. They see me?
I see him.
We roll! Ah! How many of them? Holy shit! They keep replenishing. Oh, you're right here. They keep sending dudes. Please stop sending dudes. Ow. Bye. I said I'd play the game, didn't I? Oh shit, not the right button.
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder.
You didn't lose sight of me. You watched as I went up here. You were shooting at me. You're just afraid because you know I'm camping the shit out of the place. And you're out of grenades. You absolute noobazoids. Well, I'm not here to hide and wait. I'm here to provide
What's that noise?
I'm stuck. I'm stuck! Door stuck. Door stuck. Is he gonna fucking climb the...
Nothing here.
Are they gonna climb? Whew. Okay. You're currently hiding and waiting. Yeah, after delivering a whoop-ass action scene, you absolute dweebazoid. And it was not my intention to hide and wait. I was trying to get them to line up in the ladder to kill them. What do you know about this game? I am levels ahead of the game. Because I got that shotgun. Okay, you guys gotta leave. You guys gotta go home. Oh, the knocked out guy? Yeah, don't reset my caution. You can find all the dudes you want. Just don't reset caution.
What's wrong?
Ah! Don't reset caution, damn it! Shooting them on the ladder would have been enough. Everyone's a critic. I think it would have been funny. In a this AI is lame kind of way, but I guess they spare themselves the dishonor. But it would have been fun to hide and wait. This is what happens when you hide and wait. On the other hand, don't. No, wait. Ah, don't touch me! Birdie! Oh, you've got to be fucking pissing in my soup. Oh, you're gonna do nothing about it. Okay. Fair enough. I think I saw something. Walks the exact opposite direction. Hey, man. No! Remember your camouflage. Eat my dick. I'm on a rooftop. They should have no vision of me.
No one here after all.
Yeah, no one here after all. Go home! Go home! Your wives and husbands are waiting for you. Go home! Okay, let me get reacquainted with controls. Okay. Because I had to rebind stuff. Yeah, go get a job. That's not here in the jungle, idiot. Okay, go home. Everyone go home.
HQ, situation is normal.
Understood. Return to your position.
And that's how you stealth without being detected. um. Okay, we got Bozo over there. Bozo over there. Bozo over there. Ah, that's what I was hearing. Eh? Eh? That was weird. Sleep well.
What the? I'm just... Huh? What's wrong? Ugh!
Okay. Bozo over there. I see him. Please don't stand up when I don't need you. Yeah, that was 2 shots that should have been hit. Shots. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. How we doing? Can you, like, not eat my face, please? Shh. I love scaring this man.
What was that noise?
Right. Don't look here. I am the unknown from Willy Wonka Glasgow experience. An evil chocolatier that lives in the walls. I'm a bit terrified of coming out here. I think they're going to be seen. Yeah, there's a dude right there. There are many dudes here.
Nobody here. What's wrong? HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've got a man down. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Yeah. I've been negligent about that. I need to start, like, actually hiding the bodies. Oh, he's there.
What's going on?
That's a guy.
Huh? What's wrong?
What's wrong? Who's that? What's going on?
How many?
Go away.
Yeah, they're telling me to do it outside of alert. It's because I'm playing on hard mode. Hey, Rising Gun. How we doing? Okay, there we go. See? Flawless. Thankfully, I am a master of CQC.
You must be Sokolov.
Do caution and evasion last more in hard mode?
Are you
I don't think they do.
one of Volgin's men?
They just last forever in general.
You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
They?
Who's they?
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt?
Thunderbolt?
I don't know any Thunderbolt.
Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so
Space
far.
jazz, yeah.
But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position.
No one ever told Snake
And
shit,
on
yeah.
top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's
After the cutscene, I will look at it, Cornu.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power.
Oh my god. He's gone mad!
The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin.
They weren't there to
from
keep him
capturing
in, they were there to keep something else out.
even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb.
Oh, they're talking in Russian, by the way.
Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Mom taught me.
Is that so? America is truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Codic position.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know we were involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
If you kill nobody,
We
the
lost
dialogue is
contact
different.
with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Yeah, so, like, if you kill nobody, there's, like, a different dialogue there. Whoop. He's just a civilian. I like that he has his own combat stance. Ah. Sokolov, you fucking nerd. He's using the Psycho Crusher.
Freeze!
No, I'm still in the cutscene. I'm doing display capture.
So this is the legendary boss.
Ooh. Who is this guy?
Huh? We meet at last.
I know that gun twirl.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
The what unit?
What's a Gru soldier doing here?
Soldier?
That's major to you.
He's the Ocelot commander.
That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Eh? Hayai! He's fast! The ricochet shot! Signature move! Go off, white boy.
Can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the Gru.
Hey, Kung Fu. How we doing?
Take cover.
Just in time, Kung Fu, baby. What are you grandstanding for, you gay little boy?
Huh.
Huh.
You're not the boss, are you?
You're not the boss, are you? His mannerisms!
Gru operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
Youch! Yeah, frame rate went to shit there. It's the way that he flips the other guy, though.
Possible. You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do. But testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver
technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
This is the most important beatdown in the entire history of the franchise. Snake doing this sets into events so many things. You have no idea. Literally, without this interaction, the franchise isn't there.
Read me.
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently, they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according
Is he
to
stupid?
Sokolov.
Yes.
Something between the KGB
Yes.
and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
All right. Y'all want to see something?
You want to say?
But we need to say before I show you something. What if...
Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it.
You don't get it.
Precisely because it's realistic. With the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago.
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders.
Oh.
One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want.
Wait, what?
It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Chat, that sounds like bullshit.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead
Movies
of
at
music.
home?
It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No,
Get out
really.
of town.
And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
What?
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake.
Movies where you control the characters. That sounds... We're not even... We'll never get there. That's sci-fi. So... It's time to end the entire franchise. Once and for all!
Snake, what have you done? You changed the future. You've created a time paradox.
Huh? Yeah, Yukio also look here. You literally just can't keep playing. They knew people were gonna. Absolutely, they knew people were gonna do that. And if you let it enough time pass. Time paradox. Yeah, you also get it on the death screen, but it's fun. So, without getting into further detail, Ocelot is like the single most important character in the story. So he can't die. Not yet. Not here at least. Yeah, and they got Colonel, the guy that said, "Snake, what have you done? You changed the future." That's Colonel Campbell from the other games, and that's his only line in this game. Okay. Oh, the Ocelot had a mousetrap. Nothing else. Sokolov ran the fuck away. Yeah, nothing else. I wonder what the boss thinks about this. Okay, we still have no response. Like, yeah. Major Tom said, yeah, there was like really bad reception with her, so for a bit we were not able to contact her. Sokolov got eaten by an Indian Gavial. Rip King, I wish Gavial would eat me out too. Maybe he's in Dolino Vodno, where Sokolov is well known to be. Hey, Sokolov?
You okay? Those men were from the Ocelot unit. Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
No, I just beat all of them.
I'll get you out of here.
In
I
a
promise.
cutscene. It
And
was
we got
great.
some of the best backup we could ask.
Look.
What is that?
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBM.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2.
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
All right. Enough lore. We gotta get moving. Are we enjoying the movie, chat? The visual novel? I wanted to show you guys this so much. Couldn't they get some camo for Sokolov? It doesn't fit. Who's that? Showing you how strong she is.
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Bees! Hey, man. Bye, man. I hope you're ready for a Metal Gear Solid game.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
She said the 5 of us. Keep that in mind.
It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Don't worry about it.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Kuwabara. Japanese reference. Electra's power cannot be contained.
Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union.
Huh?
Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads.
Recoilless nuclear warheads?
These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras.
Too pure for us Cobras. Those are Davy Crockett's, yes.
He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
An emotion to carry into
battle? What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
Oh, she's so cool! Fuck your gun. God, she's so cool! Anyways. Goodbye, arm.
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
My arm! Those are bullets between his fingers, yes. Oof. One arm. Fuck you. With one arm, she chucks him so fucking far.
The new blood has been rejected.
But he took the bandana.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
You need to understand how fucking formative the boss was of me. Snake and the boss both. But goddamn, the boss is just... Goddamn. She's so good. It's really good storytelling. Like, Snake manhandles like a squad full of elite dudes, and then she just trounces him like he's nothing. That's how you know, okay, no, she really is the best.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move?
Not too much.
You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it.
Yeah, Snake doesn't want to fight
Stay
her.
with me.
But even then, it's
I've
like,
seen people in worse shape before.
so insane
Think
too.
you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the
Chat,
start button.
pay attention.
If you select cure, you can
Maybe
start
you
the
find
treatment.
yourself in this situation, so you know what to do.
Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left analog stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left analog stick to select the medical item and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Anyways. There is an Easter egg in here. Now this is the normal camera. But with this new camera, if you saw it, you saw it. Anyways. I'm gonna grab my alcohol. I'll be right back. If you know, you know. I'll be right back. Don't worry. There's another chance to see him very soon. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. To see it, rather. So, lacerations, broken bone. Okay, so uh no. So you notice how the red part of the health bar is decreasing when you have wounds in this game. Um, your max HP is basically reduced by the red amount. Ugh. Venom, stomach, colds, food poisonous. Well, you only need surgery here. Okay. So we need to disinfect, styptic, bandage, and surgery kit. So as you use your, notice the size of the circle, right? You see the size of the circle. Each time you use like a correct thing, a part of the treatment, the circle becomes slower. I mean, smaller until it's dealt with. Okay, so you know how there's parts in the game where you can press R1, and the game tells you to press R1 so you can look at things through the first person. Okay, hold on. Snake is busy. Fuck! Anyways, sometimes you can press R1 on secret parts. It doesn't tell you, but you can do it. The bandana that he took from the boss.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
I love balloons. So I think it's here. We have a little time for ourselves. I'm going to be tapping R1. Eh? After you tap R1, you discover the R1, so it shows you. That's why it was showing me. But if you don't press R1, it doesn't show you. Now, I gave you a direct sight of it. Mr. Bones! The skeleton man. Yeah. There's a secret R1 scene there, the one I just showed you, in which you can look around and you can see Mr. Bones. It's him. Who is Mr. Bones? Don't worry about it. No one important. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. It's not going to be important. Was the lore here? There's no lore. It's not going to be important. Don't worry about it. Who is that? It's just some dude. Don't worry about it. Maybe they grow there. Maybe it's just... Yes, Vanisher. Yes, Vanisher. I think you realize something. Yes. It's just some dude. Don't worry about it. He was there the whole time? Yep. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Also, oh, but Vol'jin got a new toy. He got a Davy Crockett.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
I'm so glad that you didn't know, Vanisher. I'm so fucking glad you didn't know.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Aren't these like fucked up heavy? Oh yeah.
Apparently she's
They are.
Sokolov's woman.
Don't worry about it, Lego.
Catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear.
Not so fast, my dear.
A kiss of death.
Ooh.
UKGB.
We may be able to use her.
The killer poison lipstick. Yes, who is she? You're not supposed to know yet, Lego.
Shall we take
Don't
her
worry.
back to the base?
Perhaps we should.
You specifically
We
are not
have
supposed to
further
know
use
yet.
for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
What do you mean a try?
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Remember the Alamo! Snake has like no context for this. Like, what the? What do you mean a nuclear missile went off? Ah. Ah. Anyways, the mission went fantastic. Ah! Here we fucking go! What a fucking thrill, hasn't it been, Chad?
With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
God, this track is so fucking good. Sneeder.
My time,
I'm still in a dream. Snake eater. Sneeder.
Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else.
I don't even want to talk over this.
It's the way I lie to you.
Bam.
I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
We take those sneeders.
I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Snake Eater gets memed affectionately, never like mockingly. Like it actually is a beloved song. It slaps. Okay, 1 week later.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
If you fail again, you'll be executed.
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean
What is he, an abnormal survivor or something?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Me after watching Bottoms,
Does this
yeah.
mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to
Execute us.
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson? Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is this soldier?
Her name is the Boss.
The Boss.
She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss?
The Boss?
The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
2 Davy
along with
Crockett's.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government.
Yeah, this would be very hard to believe.
You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful.
Painful.
Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin.
Hey Lee, welcome back.
How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction,
It's just a thing
which
for the
seeks to
morning.
topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
So those are the stakes.
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Unfortunately, we're fighting the coolest woman ever.
Be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection
I forgot about that.
1960.
Yeah, no pressure.
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Vulcan's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south.
True.
I'm about
True,
to
Ken.
lose
Yeah.
it.
I would be shitting my pants if I had to pilot that like little drone myself, like with me inside of it. Like, oh, this has never been tested, by the way. Go have fun. It's got like 2 tests. Oh no, not again! Fuck, 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 fuck! Ow, 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 ow! You fuck up levels of speed. Yeah, he keeps doing the pose. Oh yeah, apparently they use the hinds even though they're not correct, like period correct, because they just really like those in the development team.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov.
Okay.
Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And
Okay,
finally,
no pressure.
Eliminate the boss.
Okay, impossible. Can I go home?
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snakey.
Because I'll be taking on the boss and her Cobra unit.
Take
right?
it easy, Ken.
Don't forget
Have a
about
good
Colonel
time with
Volk.
dog.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious
Auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came
Oh,
out
more
last year.
movies.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong.
The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use.
Good
So what
job,
should I call
idiot.
you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero.
And it
is.
updates again.
We'll start over from square one.
From square zero.
From square
My
zero?
Is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same
well,
as
I mean,
during
we
the
get
Virtuous
executed,
mission.
but
145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same. 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint.
The new guy.
He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast.
Nuclear blast!
No one else would dare come close. The password is, who are the Patriots?
Who are the Patriots?
And Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember,
now where do we know this password from?
Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
The Lali Lulelo. If you remember Metal Gear Solid 2, it's from Smash Bros. Brawl, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so we do have stun nades. We have a garbage gun. And all are for toys. Okay, got it. Do we have suppressors for this? We do have suppressors for this. We don't keep our food, do we? Not a damn chance. Hey, Klexer, how we doing? What grass is moving? No, this is not the customized one. This is a Garbo one. Well, all 19 all 1911s are Garbo. But... Well, oh yeah, let's get to meet the new guy.
Yo, you're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
Hey, Sigint.
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed
From
the
Nashville,
trank gun,
Tennessee.
active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
See, funny, he says my active sonar. Because as far as I know, I got no active sonar! Because this is hard mode. Hey, what do you mean? I own a 1911 and it sure is gonna own. Why didn't you get a better gun then? Jesus. What? I thought you knew guns. Not like a VPN, not like a VP9, a fucking CZ75. No, 1911. Food ass weapon.
Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
You disgust me.
Yeah. For unbearable torment,
The pain.
For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose. During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair.
Before streaming next week. Is Oblivion an emotion? I mean, yeah, the end was always a weird one. Not to mention it's a Czech weapon. Dreamer CC75 doesn't exist yet. I'm not talking about Snake, I'm talking about Jordan. What are you talking about the game? We are currently in the year 2024 and those exist. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about real life.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Snake!
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so.
Damn!
But
All right.
seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
No, Jordan was not being
You're
defensive.
welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
You commissioned Art of Dorothy in the new skin?
There was talk of that,
You're
but
so
the mission
fucking
won't
based.
fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate
92
in this
FS?
operation?
Better choice, yeah.
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Damn.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there. You can thank me when you get back.
Oh.
All right.
Mark 23s are very expensive, yeah. Do you like the VP9? I don't think that's a popular gun as far as I know. But I personally like the VP9. Anyways, I'll go into the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, many people died, not me though. Okay. Second, what do you got for me?
The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo.
That's also why he
That's
says
right.
remember the Alamo.
The
Because he's
warheads
firing at
are
Davy
equivalent
Crockett.
to between 10 and 20 tons
I was
of
waiting for a
TNT.
second to explain it.
Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb. So they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a
Okay, good
handgun
night,
works
Rinka.
better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see.
I see!
You're wearing the tiger stripe pattern camouflage, huh? Tiger stripe is a forest camouflage. As you may have guessed by the name, it mimics the stripe pattern on a tiger's coat. It was originally worn by South Vietnamese Marines. Then it caught the attention of an American military advisor, and now they're thinking of introducing it into all kinds of special forces units. It works best in places with lots of trees and grass, but it should blend in with dirt and mud, too.
What do you think of your P90? I fired one. I fired a P90. It's incredibly comfy. I like bullpup weapons, so baseline it gets points up. It's like cradling a baby. It's an incredibly comfortable submachine gun. I really like it. I also like the look of it. Very blocky and unique weapon.
Pattern clothing, face paint, tactical movements. These are the elements of camouflage that will allow you to deceive your enemy. To camouflage yourself, first press the start button to check out the survival viewer. Then select camouflage and you'll see two more options, face and uniform. Choose face to apply face paint and uniform to change your field uniform. Simple, really. Make sure and choose something that'll match your surroundings. Covering your body is a good start, but a bare face will kill even the best camouflage. If the situation calls for a high camo index, you better break out the face paint. To apply face paint, select face from the camouflage menu in the survival viewer. Then choose a face paint that blends in with your
Say
surroundings.
funny things, Sigint, you stupid bitch.
Snake, your first task is to meet up with Adam, the contact provided by the KGB.
Right.
The rendezvous point is the abandoned factory to the north of your current position.
The abandoned clown
Head
factory.
north.
The abandoned factory. That's where I met Sokolov during the Virtuous mission.
Correct, but we can't afford to have the same thing happen this time.
I know.
Okay, let's meet Adam. What's that? Okay, reticulated python. Oh, we can use that. That's disinfect. Hey, Bellingsis, welcome. We're playing some Metal Gear. That's a python. I see you. You are not happy with me. Go look the other way. I want to use bullets on y'all. Another reticulated python. We need to get some food before we go. I think I saw another one around here. Don't get spotted this time. I mean... Wait, what's that? Oh, it's a little frog! Look at him! It's a little frog! It's a little friend! He's my meal now. Oton frog. A large frog. An edible body. Tell me about the edible body.
Snake, unlike the virtuous mission, this is a night operation. You'll be encountering nocturnal animals that you didn't encounter your last mission.
Like Oton
Some of
frog.
them are venomous, like the king cobra, so be
Oh,
careful.
shit.
If you get bitten by a venomous animal, the poison will spread through your body and rapidly drain your life gauge.
Consume bloop.
If that's
There
the
is
case,
bloop in this
go
game.
into the
You
cure
do find
screen and
poison dart
survival viewer
frogs in
immediately
this
and
one.
inject yourself with serum. Got it?
Bloop does exist actually in this game. You can find poison darts. It's in a while yet, not anywhere close to where we are, but you can find poison darts in this game. Yeah, bloop is in fact in this game. Just pouring myself a new drink. There we go. Tell me about the frog, idiot.
I see you caught an otten frog.
Yes!
The otten frog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The otten frog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the otten frog is unique in that it has 5.
Got it. By the way, you said they were known as a delicacy, right?
We had gavial
Right.
earlier.
So that means they must taste pretty good, huh?
Good, huh?
I guess so. I hear that in Japan, otten frog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
He's just like me. He wants to go for the food. How many operators can you collect in this game? I mean, we have Gavial, and now we do have. We can get Bloopy. We can get a poison dart frog. I don't know exactly. Actually, I don't think Jerboa here. Or no, there's no Jerboa here. Jerboa, Evil Dead Striker. We did catch a rat. That's not how you spell OLs. Shush you. Wasn't the anaconda in the first? Oh yeah, true. We did get the anaconda, so that's Eunectus. Sad. Well, there's other games. So true, bestie. Wait, what is that? Like a boulder? That is a snake down there. Oh, that is a king cobra, I think. That's a big boy. You see it. I think I'm not gonna take any chances. Oh no, that was a reticulated python. Never mind. There is Tsuchinoko in this. You actually can catch the Tsuchinoko. I see you. You can catch a Tsuchinoko in this game. It's a secret animal. It needs a little bit of a process to catch it, but I think I kind of remember how to, so I'm going to show you once we get there. But like, it's a very, 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 very specific thing you got to do to catch the Tsuchinoke. I absolutely fucking forgot that that happens. It caught me off guard so much to hear the fucking horse. I forgot. I legitimately forgot that was a thing. Yes. Okay. It actually fucking blue screened me for a second. Oh, you see the friend? Do you see the friend? You see the friend, right? That friend right there. Hey, dude. So what are you? Green tree python. Snake out here adding to the red list. he needs to eat. He needs to eat. Paramedic.
I see you caught yourself a green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry.
Yeah, those
it's
are
fairly
docile
too,
too.
so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
Hey!
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
Well, you're not normal,
and
idiot.
You think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, it's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry.
Snakes are pretty,
what
though.
What do you mean enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know? It was awfully pretty, though.
It was so pretty, though. Snakes are cute. Just look at a ball python. Ball pythons are like basically puppies. My aunt had a pet ball python I used to play with when I was a kid. Hey, it's my aircraft. My drone. Hawk noses are cute too.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
It's her. My formative experience. I mean, the boss. I'm still hurt.
What are you doing here?
God, her fucking white combat suit. She's so fast! Stop breaking my guns!
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
Ow! Ow! Man, this game makes hard falls.
I'm not your boss anymore.
Seems so harsh. The way he does, like they got that like physics and the animation so right. When you fall, and it hurts. It looks like it hurts.
Go back to your boss.
Oh yeah, she's got about This is
There's no
hot girl
need to
shit, though.
prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America.
Wild fucking gun.
That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry.
God damn!
The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either.
Ooh!
You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long.
Oh yeah, this thing. That was so unnecessary. Fucking crushes his hand with the horse. That was so unnecessary. Major, I wanna go home. I can't do this shit.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of
Are you
sheer
a masochist?
technique,
Nope.
I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's
He's a
your
Dark
enemy
Souls
and
fan.
your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Yep, so no gun. She broke it. Hey, give me just a second. I need to do something real fast. Got to close Tumblr again. Boop. Okay. Boop. There we go. So we only have our knife and a stun grenade. Are you planning on doing all of NGS or just 3 Dreamers? So I did Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 years ago. Those VODs, I don't know if they exist. Probably not. But I did Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 years ago. Now I'm doing Metal Gear Solid 3. And they're not. Yeah. Yeah, they're not. MGR was hype. Yeah. That's one of my favorite streams. MGR. No, it was. I did that on Twitch, but it was before I was an active streamer. I was just doing it for like funsies forever ago, and I wasn't really concerned with like keeping an archive. It was back then when I streamed once every like fucking 6 months, like 2 games a year just for fun for my friends. Which means I might do MGS 1 and 2 at some point. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Like we finish this and then I do MGS 1 and MGS 2 or something. Something like that. Yeah, I think that would be good. To add like an archive and I do want to stream MGS4. That's one of my like objectives. But yeah, I might do MGS1 and MGS2. I don't see why not. So, oh god,
What the hell is this?
they weren't kidding.
This is HQ. Patrol here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Command alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Nobody here.
Yeah, so as I was saying, yeah, maybe I'll do MGS and MGS2 after this. Have a good one, Percoin. Oh, get down. MGS4 is one of my favorite games ever. So, and I did MGS1 and MGS2 in one day each. So those are not gonna be like super heavy for me to do. This one is. You are coming closer here, and I do not appreciate that. Let me out of sight. Is this the best I got? Hold on. Yeah, my camo. Oh. Brother, your camo. It's 80%! What are you fucking smashing my balls for? Jesus. 80% is fucking high. Oh. You're lucky face paint. It was still 80. The face paint added nothing. Did you not see that? Face, they all add the same. Are you done? Thank you. Okay, we're gonna get to the black area here. Nope.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. No problems detected.
Understood. Return to your position.
So... Hey, dude. Or you could be funny about it. The golden rule.
Who's that?
Speak.
At night, poisonous animals will...
Speak.
Well, that's my fault for getting dumb arguments. Okay. This will send me somewhere. I don't know where. Ah, come on, dude. Go home. Go home. Go home. Go home.
Over there? I see him.
Answer me.
The bottomless swamp.
Bottomless swamp.
Don't stop.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Answer me. Let go of me. Speak.
The bottomless swamp.
Okay, I think that's it. I know there was like a third dude around somewhere. Oh, you don't get to wake up. Nope. Sorry, man. Oh, there he is. Third dude.
HQ.
Fourth dude somewhere.
This is HQ.
Control here. We've lost sight of the intruder.
Can I use this grass? I can use this grass.
Still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Facing the other way. Very good. I heard someone from that direction. Ah, that's the fourth dude. Okay. Okay. Over here. I'm gonna wait a little bit. There's an animal in front of us as well. I hope it's not a fucking snake. don't come and bite me, please. I would appreciate that. What is it? Shit. Oh, I think it's... your legs gets caught in this game. There. Yeah, it was a snake. Snake A. Was that a king cobra? That was a king cobra. I was about to get my ass poisoned. You have a question about camo? What is it? What's up? Froggy. What are the good values? Okay, so the good values on camo. 70 is good. Like if you're laying down on the floor and you get 70, that's pretty good. Yeah. If you can see, there's a little percentage sign next to the number. So it's basically from 0 to 100. It is basically there's no diminishing returns. It's how visible you are, 0% or 100% invisible. So it is impossible to attain 100% except in very, very specific areas with very, very specific camos, which is like one camo in one area, period, and another camo that has a special drawback associated with it. Getting 95 is insane. Do not get used to seeing a 95. If I'm at 80, that's good. If I'm at 70, that's good. That's like going at 70 is nice. Going at 70 is nice. Anything below 70, you start getting like a bit riskier. But moving carefully, you're still gonna be good. Because like at 65, they're still not gonna like instantly catch you. Like 70 and up is pretty good. 95, I'm practically invisible unless they're like next to me. So no, you're fine. Don't worry.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. No problem.
Understood.
Speak.
Return to your position.
Answer me.
Meat tastes good, but rots soon.
True.
Speak.
You lousy!
Speak.
Meat tastes.
Catch you later, friend. All right. See you, as you know. Take it easy. So this is not good, for example. At this point, we grab squares. And so this is acceptable, but you don't want to stay for too long here. I'm gonna change my camo again here. Probably. We're stalking this guy over here. I don't have good camo going in there, but we're gonna have good camo here again. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Do not turn around. Let's turn around.
Who's that?
Speak.
HQ, respond.
Oh god, there's another guy. He did turn around. They see me? Oh, yeah, he sees me. Hey, man. Shit, you're gonna shoot. Oh, shit. He gave me a wound. And here, I'm gonna wear black. And we have to cure ourselves because we got a bullet wound. Yeah, gunshot wound. Okay, so we gotta remove the bullet with the knife. Boom. How are we doing on supplies? Yeah, okay, let's disinfect. Styptic. And I'm not gonna play a bandage. I'm just gonna let that heal with time. See? You don't have to use full resources. Is that a dude? That is a dude. Hey, Rize?
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
All right. I am still missing a crucial enemy, and I don't know where he is. So, let's find him. Oh, over there. I see him. There's the second one. Nobody. Don't worry about it. He was coming this direction. I didn't see him.
There's nobody here.
Going from black into squares is bad. So I mean, into dirt. Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. Oh, he's gonna look. He's gonna look here. No, hold on. He's turning around soon. Not gonna fall for it again. So I need to. I'm at 55 here. He is going to see me. Yes. He's gonna come to check. But now we're in a 95 area. Okay, Melfan, take it easy. Hope you had fun.
Who's that?
HQ respond.
Shit. Who's this me?
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Enemy
Oh!
sighted. Commencing attack.
Alright, Hado, take it easy. I'll catch you around. No, it's good. It's not good. The reinforcements are coming from there. 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 The reinforcements are coming from right next to me.
I think I saw some. Huh? Right. I see him.
Ow! Oh, I'm getting fucked. Oh, I'm getting fucked. Yeah, gunshot wound. Oh, I didn't mean to use this. Oh, fuck. Well, whatever. The old trick of moving to a different area does not work. He's gonna come at me. They'll come from behind, so... Yeah, no, they come from behind. Okay. No, yeah, they can pass through lodestones.
Something there?
Oh no, who the fuck saw me? Oh shit, he saw me.
Over there?
See? No, if you go from one zone to another, you're not safe. They do follow you. Man on the other side of the bridge. Got it. Noted. No snakes here.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
How long is the guy staying KO'd for? Not long enough.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
What the?
He's gonna wake him up. If there's any way to still fight a Rathalos a snake. That was on Peace Walker, yeah.
Who's that?
Man, they got real good hearing to hear me crawling around. Hey, dude. You see me? Oh, shit. Machine gun man got good eyes.
Answer me. Listening to the radio can be relaxing. Speak. Let go of me.
Okay. Give me mushrooms. I don't remember if there's anything at the very start of the game. Part of me wants... I hear footsteps. Part of me wants to go back there and see if we find something. So I left mat, life mat, uniform raindrop, smoke me. Do you know Armor Hunter Metal Link? Of course I do. Of course I do. I love bottoms. Does anybody remember? I doubt it, but if we go to the actual, like, where I started the Virtuous mission, was there anything there? I think, like, a collectible, and that's it. It's a bottom spin-off, yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing the toy frogs. The Kerotan. Good time to have a meal, actually. Hey, we got to see Snake having a little bite. Yummy! We're having dinner. Pretty good.
That's tasty.
That's tasty. Not even using his knife. No, just at least cook it. What do you mean cook? Start a fire in a sneaking operation? No, he's gotta eat raw. He's eating. Of course, he's eating raw. He what? How is he gonna start a fire? He has no equipment. Also, fires tend to attract, people. It has smoke and everything. Like he eats raw. Snake eating operation complete. Raw with the skin out. He's spitting. He's biting and then spitting to the side. You see that? He's and spitting like the skin. I mean the scales and everything. He's just eating raw. Yeah, no, he eats everything raw. Oh, you didn't realize he's eating like these snakes and frogs raw. Just straight up fucking eating them. Yes, that's what he's doing. That is what we're doing here. I don't think there's anybody here. Animal out there. I did not mean to do that. Come on. And now we have an AK-47. Wonderful. We can start doing the thing where we defend ourselves. That'd be better. Is there anything in the rooftop? Can I vault? Nope. Fuck me. Can I? Yes. Can I? Nope. Just want to check the rooftop real fast. Bug juice. There are magpies. Not worth it. I don't think I can stab it, right? No, they get away from you. That's fine. Let's activate the bees. Wait, I can't be saying that randomly. Because there is such a thing as activating bees here. This is where we found Sokolov.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots?
Who are the Patriots? Simple question.
Who are the Patriots?
Who are the Patriots? Simple question.
Answer me. Trapped.
Get down!
Oh, shit! Jesus! That guy is 1,000 turtles.
There is your answer.
She's so funny. Why would you do that? Anyways, this affected me as a young man.
The name's
You can R1, it's like, ah, that's boobs. Dude, look up! This game did a lot for me, alright?
The plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
Fuck off.
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes.
Why?
Yeah,
Because
Adam,
I
Eva,
can
and
do
Snake.
things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bandit shooting.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
Here's the goddamn gun.
45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
Yeah, his autism is triggered.
Where'd you get something like this?
What the fuck
I
are you
grabbed
get?
it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from.
He's
You
listening
had
to the
this with you,
click.
didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the
She's
jungle.
so fucking hot.
You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials.
Me growing up
Pass
with
the
these games.
heliport and
This
continue
will
north,
affect
and
me
there
for
will be a
decades to
large
come.
crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Right,
Wait a minute.
let's get going.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
It's a bit much, Emo. Get out of the way, Gurgle! I'm about to get it.
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Well, Snake 8, absolutely not. I would like to inform you I'm not saying much because her neck is sending me into overdrive frothing at the mouth. Right. Yippee! Old ass radio. Eh? Taking a peek. Hey, I know those black uniforms.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded.
We're surrounded.
I see. 4 of them.
Snake's voice is moved so much I can't be horny when he's talking in the background. I don't
We've
know,
got
skill
company.
issue.
It's the
Oh,
ocelot
come
unit.
on, dude!
Let's get out of
I
here.
forgot
Hurry.
about that.
Don't forget your gear.
Snake be like, I'll take one last peek of those boobers.
Here, give me a hand.
I forgot about that actually.
We can use this to get to the basement.
Oh, it's Major Peace Boy. Now I'm obviously
I'll get past them
super.
on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy.
Wait.
Huh?
Oh, what are you doing?
Don't go dying on me now.
Now I'm going to show you a pro strat. I'm going to show you a pro strat. The pro strat is we hide under the bed. And also I go to the bathroom. Look at Snake's mug for a bit. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Maybe I shouldn't be talking about this being too much when I'm playing tits in the background. Yeah, maybe you're being a contrarian out of like DNA, which I think it's understandable. Because I'm going cartoon wolf over here. But also, you need to understand, I grew up playing this goddamn game. I played like a fucking billion times when I was a teenager, so I'm like very, very biased towards everything going on here. Like I grew up, it's no exaggeration. I grew up on Metal Gear. And like, you got Sniper Wolf before this one that like made me think. Metal Gear Solid 2 didn't really have ladies for me. And then Metal Gear Solid 3 made me reevaluate things. I was a teenager. I wasn't particularly into anything in the regards of like libido and stuff. And then I was like, the boss is making me think things. Eva is making me think things. Oh yeah, I need more alcohol. I'll be right back. The boss made me change my writing style, how I portray film. Okay, the boss, the way the boss rewired my brain is that every time I see people talk about like I don't know, absolutely fucking badass video game women, I'm like, you're not the boss. It kind of did that to me. Like I'll see people be like, wow, this is like peak mummy shit. I'm like, you don't know, huh? You just don't know. And like it's kind of hard because my circles are mainly anime. And like anime gamers are not like Metal Gear gamers, so they're missing out on the boss. And my brain chemistry wired by the geopolitics and the exposition of philosophy diatribes. I mean, I also had my brain rewired by those because I think a lot. I know all about Metal Gear lore. Like I know it. I grew up on these games. Limiting it to women, like you're just taking a very superficial swipe at me there. Because to me, I grew up reading these games, like the main games and the spin-offs, and it gave me a pretty. So Snake, I think I've commented on this before, but Snake kind of made me reevaluate myself as a man, in the sense that I started playing Metal Gear Solid 1. No, don't apologize. I just take Metal Gear very seriously. So maybe you're going for a joke that I should have caught, and I don't catch it because I take these games very seriously because of the effect. Like they've been formative to me in the sense that I start Metal Gear and I see Metal Gear Solid 1, right? And Snake is like this like super manly dude, the agent of agents, the ace. I'm like, wow, this is like the manliest man in the world. And like by the time you finish Metal Gear Solid 1, by the time I finished Metal Gear Solid 1 the first time, I was like having a fucking crisis of identity because of the whole Latin American thing, right? Like macho culture is obviously big here. Macho is even a Spanish word in the first place. So Dreamer back then is like, I gotta be manly. I gotta be a manly man. Grr, beef jerky. You know, I gotta be macho and stuff. And then I finish Metal Gear Solid 1, and I'm like, holy fuck, men have emotions, huh? Like it hit me that hard. It's like Snake grieves fucking hard. Like he's not just a poster boy of grieving or anything. Like he's cracking jokes and shit here. It's not the same character technically, but it's the same essence. Like he's cracking jokes. He's just like being a flirt sometimes, and then he has like these huge climatic emotional moments, emotional re-encounters, emotional showdowns, and you know, to me it was like, wow, holy shit, he's just embracing and having a tough time with it, but he's ultimately going through all those emotions and walking away stronger for it. And like it redefined my way of seeing the world. Like, oh, macho, I have to like never feel weakness, never show weakness. Like, Snake shows a lot of weakness and still is like it's better off for it. If he actually had been like this like John Rambo kind of guy, he would have been probably like my hero as a youth, and then I would just look at him as like some sort of shame nowadays. And instead, it was like it just made me think like, fuck, you know, this guy has like an entire emotional arc during MGS1, and it doesn't stop. He never stops being very much about the emotions like that he feels. I'm like, what the fuck is manhood anyways? That doesn't matter. Like, what's being manly? That does what's being macho? Does that even fucking matter? Like, I think just doing the right thing is better than being like this grrr image of macho. Because like in the end, he's doing all the stuff things, but like the thing with Snake is that he's not macho. He's not macho. He's doing all these things and he's not like macho in that traditional sense. So it made me reevaluate a shitload about myself when I was young, for the better. So I have a lot of affection for these games. Yeah, Hurricane, like Finn McCool. Finn McCool is one of my favorite mythological figures. My favorite from Irish mythology, in fact, is like Finn McCool is incredibly human. He's like a godly giant and everything, but he's very human in that he weeps and he's sometimes afraid. Like he is a hero from mythology, and he's sometimes really fucking afraid. He sometimes dodges fights. He ghosts people to not fight them because he's afraid. And sometimes he comes up with like some like goofy goofer. Like Finn McCool is so fucking cool. He's like one of the greatest heroes in Ireland, alongside Cuchulainn. Like you got statues of Finn McCool and shit. Like he's cool for that. The big baby man. Yeah, like that's one of his many adventures. Like he's really cool. Like I like it when we got dudes like that. You know. Mm-hmm. It'd be like that. Hold on, I need to check something real fast. I forget that there's absolutely zero music on the menus in this game. Yeah, it was just second moment. Can't remember what it's from, but there's a scene of Beowulf weeping that always has stuck with me. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is another. Yeah, Inky. Gilgamesh is another great example. Like I, trying to deal with loss and grief. It's just like sometimes you have stories about big prototypical men being big macho prototypical men, and then you got your Gilgameshes, your Finn McCools, your Snakes, in which is like they're doing all these heroic deeds, but they're not macho in the traditional sense. Feast of the North Star, I would argue, also fits here in that you got the manliest stereotypical man of all time, Kenshiro, and like he cries a shitload during his like emotional. He's not like weeping and having emo moments. He's just like he's so overcome with emotion several times throughout the story that tears just come out. Because like yeah, he's gonna kill his brother, and he really doesn't want to do that, and he's gonna kill his old best friend. He really doesn't fucking want to do that, but he's gotta do that, right? He's fucking crying his eyes out about it, while still like doing what has to be done because these people have gone into complete fucking evil. Yeah, literally, as Gator. Yeah, exactly, Gator. Kenshiro's ultimate technique is literally knowing true sorrow. Yeah, the Musou Tensei. You cannot master. He masters the Musou Tensei precisely because of his deepest sorrows. It's fucked up. Like he's not powered by the power. Like he's motivated by the power of friendship and the power of love. Like wanting to do the right thing and everything. But like it's true sorrow that lets him really become one with everything for the Musou Tensei. Which is insane that a fucking manga that old was saying that. Only for like nowadays, like the contemporary Kenshiro would be like, I don't know, fucking Kirito or something, which is I don't know, the power of fucking his sister or something. I don't know. Years worth of semen glopping there, blah blah blah. You've heard the quote. So I don't know. I just like to me, my moment was playing Metal Gear. So I'm always very like I like everything about Metal Gear. I like practically when I say everything, I don't mean everything, everything. Like there are some things that I'm like, I don't know about this, but like in general, I see Metal Gear as very very good storytelling. I was supposed to change my camo. No, I did. As good as it gets. Where's the door? Oh, they threw a flashbang. I paused just as the flashbang went fucking boom. Wait, let me reorganize all of this.
I see it!
They were not ready for my secret technique. I told you I had a secret technique. You didn't believe me. I told you I had a secret technique. Monster under the bed! Yeah. Scare him. Are you scared? Wait, where did you go? Oh, mine detector. Forgot this is where you get it. Imagine having to play with this camera. And you hear footsteps and you're like, and you have to do this. Hold on, this. Every 3 seconds. Is there like a... Books! Grenades? Smoke grenades, yeah. Nice, fifth man. Good shit, dude. Oh.
Just my imagination.
Yeah, we got the dart in him. Wonderful. We put the poison in him. Now, 4 more to go. He's got the poison in him. Hang on, since I'm gonna be here. Yeah, Tiger Stripe is much better. Yeah, that gets us on a nice 80. 80 is good. 35 while moving. So... Is that another guy? No. That's another guy, though. He's got either a shotgun or a machine gun. I think it's shotgun. Got him. 2 more to go. I see you. Take it easy, Inky. Hey, Roa. Welcome, baby. Hey, man.
Speak. There are snipers up high. Speak. Major, he'll have his revenge.
Ow! Who got me there? You got me! Ugh! Oh, nice counter with the knife. Oh, wow. Ow! Fine. Shit. Oh, that works too. You know, we take those. Take it easy, Kung Fu. Bye, baby. You know what? We fucking take those. We'll let the physics engine handle it.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Ooh. Wait a second.
That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so.
Oh. Oh.
What? A female spy?
Don't grab Titi like that.
This bitch is wearing perfume.
Okay, okay. Calm down, Boo.
Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
Hey, so you.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
Oh!
We'll see.
Six shots. That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn!
He holstered it wrong. There.
This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me.
Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
She gets fucking monster air for no reason. This is a great second and third and fourth and fifth gameplay playthrough game, because there were there were a couple of very important things to note in what happened just now. Plenty. I'm not going to talk about them because I'm not going to spoil things. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, she got monster air for no reason there. We have to heal ourselves a little bit. Cut. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to Shiornich Brud. My favorite club. We're nice healed. Oh, is this a super swamp with all the gavials? The gavials? It is! Right. So there's a snake there. Is that a coral snake or a milk snake? If it's a milk snake, we're fine. If it's a coral snake, we're absolutely not fine. Hey, dude. Do not bite me! Holy shit. It was a coral snake! So if that shit bit me, that was it. Have you heard of Slice and Dice? That's Tidus's second overdrive from Final Fantasy X. If we're talking about something else, then no. The meal snake? That could be whole Hayak after one night. So, we're gonna save our game.
You want to save?
Yeah. That could be Eunectis after one night. That could be Corrosium after one night with him. Okay.
Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius.
Morbius?
Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Well, I mean, you know. Anyways.
I see you've caught a king cobra. The king cobra is the world's largest venomous snake. Its large size means that it has a lot of venom to inject. One bite is supposedly enough to kill an elephant. And it's extremely vicious as well, so watch out. If you get bitten by a king cobra and injected with venom, your life will start to decrease rapidly. As soon as you're bitten, go into the survival viewer and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The king cobra's diet consists mostly of other snakes. Be careful, or you might end up as its next meal.
Damn.
Got it. So...
What? How does it taste?
Yep.
Ugh. It seems you're the one whose diet consists of other snakes.
You're making me blush.
The guide says they taste just fine. Ugh. Wow, you caught a coral snake. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense.
Like the milk snake.
See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes. It says here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
A snaky kind of way, huh?
Huh.
I see you found some Siberian ink cap mushrooms. The Siberian ink cap is a mushroom from the ink cap family. Its life cycle is transitory. As soon as the spores mature, the cap starts to turn black, liquefy, and melt away.
And that's why they call it an ink cap?
That's right. It doesn't really turn to liquid, but you get the idea. In its immature state, before it melts away, it's valued as a source of food. Just be sure not to eat them while you're drinking alcohol.
Why's that?
Ink caps contain coprin, which inhibits the function of aldehyde dehydrogenase. This prevents the body from breaking down alcohol, causing a buildup of acetaldehyde.
Meaning?
Meaning it will give you the hangover from hell.
Oh. Wait a minute.
What?
You think I'd drink alcohol in the middle of a mission?
Wouldn't you?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Well, I'm knocking a shot back now.
What?
Just teasing you.
No.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of humor?
I need a drink.
I do need a drink.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
To fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity in so I equip both at the same time. That
I love whenever he explains that. He feels so good about himself.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
He's so proud because he's just parroting what the boss said earlier in the game. He's like, sometimes, sometimes a knife is better than a gun. He's like, glasses wearing emoji, finger pointing up emoji. Actually, sometimes a knife is better than the guns. That's why I have both. Because the boss told him that. And he's very, very, very ready to repeat that.
Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally?
Yeah, bandit
that's
shooting.
a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that.
That is an actual technique, bandit shooting. Yeah.
You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached.
A sidecar?
That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
And that's why she can fly.
Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else. Ah, you're using the survival knife.
Yeah. This thing provides me with all the bare essentials I need to survive in the field.
Hey, wait. What'd you do with the knife I made you? That was a work of art. It had matches and fish hooks and thread and stuff in the grip.
Sorry to have to tell you this, but that thing is useless in a fight.
No way. Really?
Yeah. When the grip is hollowed out like that, there's not as much space to stabilize the blade. So the joint between the blade and the grip is weaker. That makes it easier to break.
What you were talking about, Roy.
I get it. You're right. With your knife, you don't have to worry about it breaking no matter how much you swing it around. So the important thing is durability. Man, I gotta write this stuff down. Next time, I'll make it so the matches and fish hooks go in the sheath instead.
He's like, I mean, okay.
Looks like you're using splitter face paint. Splitter is an indoor face paint. Painting your face with splitters should help you blend in better when you're infiltrating a building.
How much have you missed? Oh, you know, like a few hours. Like 7 of them or something. Okay, so this pond of water is incredibly dangerous because, as you can see over there, there's gavials in there. And you know what gavials are very well known for? Death rolling. And you know what happens when a gavial catches you in this game? Yeah, so we gotta be careful. No, yeah. If a gavial gets you and starts death rolling, that's it. It's game over. You just die. You just game over immediately. So we gotta not get death rolled. In fact, I would say it's a good time to save.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
Nope.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
It's only
yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look, the important thing isn't that it got big.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief.
You can check down,
That's
I think.
the whole point
How
of
long
movies.
I've been live. Suspend your disbelief, chat. Anyways, you can just look down and see how long someone's been live. I missed that much? Yes, you have. So, I'm with Snake in this one. So am I. Like, why did the spider turn giant? The first hours? You mean the first, like, 15 minutes, maybe. Not the first hours. Oh, hey, Ken. How we doing? Welcome back, baby. Doing another MGS in one sitting? Oh, no. I'm not doing this one in one sitting, baby. MGS1 and MGS2 were 1 day. This is not a 1 day game. Okay. Hi. All right, that guy's coming here. Nope, 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 nope. It's a 20-day, 1 day game. No, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Shackle Hold is fine. What are you giving it shit for? Oh, we don't have a lot of rounds. How many rounds does it take to kill a Gavial? Is that not hitting? Oh, that's a lot of rounds. The dog had fun. I sent you a sad Dorothy on Tumblr. Oh, I'll check her. Is it the one where she doesn't get the people for for tabletop? Is it that one? If it's that one, I've seen it. Yeah, I like it's sad, but it's cute. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I've seen it. Oh, you heard that? Well, see, we've been fucking in water in the swamps. Did you hear that sound effect? That weep. Well, that's because we got some fucking leeches, baby. Oh god, that's a fucking croc. Oh, I'm dead. I'm straight dead. Oh, I'm surrounded. Well, that's how it ends. Hmm. That's rough, buddy. Hmm. Oh, yikes. Ah! Excuse me. I want to get the things. That was Snake's gut going crazy. Because the leeches are draining the shit out of my stamina. Okay. Well, hold on, I got a phone call.
Snake, are you there?
What's up, man?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Right. So, blood-sucking leeches attached to body. Stamina will continually decrease whilst leeches are attached. If, we're not going to do this, if you grab a leech from here and you keep a leech on you until the end of the game, at the end of the game, you get an evaluation rank. The ranks are all sorts of animals. If you have a leech on you until the end of the game, you get a special rank leech. However, we don't care about the special rank of leech, so die! Right in the titty it goes. And we get to enjoy a nice cigar. Shine! Shine! Do you see that in front of us? Oh yeah, we ought to eat something. Oh, we did get a milk snake. We captured a milk snake. I thought it was going to be another coral snake. What are we going to try? We're going to try the green tree python.
What can I say?
It was fine.
Pretty tasty.
Okay, the autumn frog was nice. Let me explore around a little bit. I guess we'll just do this. Right? Right. You can cut it, but like aiming with a PS2 controller with PS2 controllers is a bit dire. Bolshaya Pass South. To Bolshaya Pass South we go. I see a fence. An electrified fence. We had tripwires. Shit, what the fuck is that? I'm not imagining things right. An animal skittered past me. Maybe it was just a leaf. So these things are electrified. There's a little underpass here. I don't think I remember all that well, but Life map. Oh yeah, the mine detector, which is fucking massive. Buck juice and cardboard box. No, I just think there's mines here. Something to like. I think I remember mines being here, but I think the mine detector is like absolutely. Yeah, see. I see it. You see it? There we go. There's another claimer right there. And another claimer here. And another claimer over there. And another one over there. There's two over there, actually. There's a... Oh, fuck, that is a guard dog. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we're just gonna steal these claymores. If you approach the claymores while crouching, while crawling, you can keep them. Snake will disarm them and then just keep them. Now the main issue here is the fact that we have dogs. It's kind of hard to sneak past dogs because they can sense you by smell. That dog over there. So... Who's active? We have active combatant. Oh! I see him. He's coming running. I think I can use Leaf over here. Yeah, Leaf is better here. And then on Face, Woodland. Yeah.
What's going on? Respond. What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Not the best, but... They did get to activate the radio, so that's bad. Claimer. Support unit will see the corpses and wake up the dogs. Now you see that right there? That's a control panel. That. You can shoot it. And that turns off the electricity. Who? Who? Who the fuck?
What the hell? He must be lurking nearby.
Oh yeah. He saw the... Let me go back into this foliage. Now, we had a sniper rifle, we could be doing some magic here, but we don't. We got some 90 in here. With Woodland and Leaf in this foliage. In this foliage. We can't fight all that much. Like, we only have 11 rounds left. and not a lot of silencer left. Huh. Excuse me. I certainly did not miss aiming with a PlayStation controller.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
I ain't attacked nobody.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Were you shooting the barbed wire? No, I shut that panel over there to turn off the electricity to show you that it could be done. Now, this is one of the joys of playing a stealth game. When you kill the guard, I mean. Oh, yeah. It sounded like metal, right? Like, it kind of threw off my aim a little bit that I was hitting the barbed wire, I believe, yeah. I'm pretty sure bullets get, like, thrown off. By such things. Now there's another control panel over there, if you can see it. I'm gonna wrestle it. Can't really. I'm not gonna go full in there just yet. Because that's where they're waiting. So the plan is to get through that fence over there by climbing into that tree and dangling off that branch to get over to the other side. However, they're still in caution, so I have to look out for them. So I'm gonna wait this caution out.
HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. Unable to locate the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Now we wait until they return to the position. Now, stealth games are about patience. So I'm sorry if I'm just staying in one spot for a long time. I'm literally playing the game. I see the dog. The dog is over there. There's two of them. Now I wonder if I get up on the tree branch, I'm gonna be completely exposed though. Disclaimer here. I want to use more rounds though. And I don't have enough rounds of those. I'm in a precarious position. He saw me. Yeah.
This is HQ.
I was going to try and greet it, but
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
the dogs are kind of stuck on each other. Can't really see much from here. Yeah, I gotta deal with the dogs somehow.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Godwin. Why are you so mad about Godwin? What's up? Why does he make you so angry? What Godwin do to you? Should have been me. Ah, it should have been me moment. Okay. These are difficult shots to make with a handgun and a handgun and through barbed wire. It's a good bit though. I like the bit of hating Godwin because he had it too good. Can I get a shunt dogs from here?
What's wrong?
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The situation is normal.
Understood. Return to your position.
Radio, where's our backup? HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Fucking dog woke up.
Acknowledged. Eliminate all enemies.
Oh, you saw me? Oh, that is a lot of dudes. Damn, I'm getting fucked up here. I don't really want to run around here. There may be claymores. There were so many dudes. Oh, these guys are gonna wake up.
This is HQ.
Control here. We've lost the enemy. Enter high alert.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Can have you waking up. Just can't have you waking up. I know I stunned. Yeah, I see the stars over there. They're kind of gonna wake up soon as well. I gotta kill them. Where are they? That guy is about to wake up. Both of them are. What the hell? It? What? Are you seeing this? Okay, that was weird. I'm going Bariloche style on them. That is quicksand. So I have to go around it. Kind of like a long stretch, so we're gonna camel for it. Tree bark. Yeah, it is good. 75 while moving.
I'm in HQ.
This is HQ.
Control here. Unable to determine the problem.
My bullet situation is dire. I ain't got fucking bullets for shit. Like, I got 99 rounds of my AK-47. Sure, but... My camo here is ass. Camo here in general is ass. Because I'm exposed. Alright, Fifth Man, take it easy, baby. No. I didn't mean to do that. That's fine. Oh, I see a dude over there. Tripwire. Energy panel. Hey, who's this boy over here? Look at that boy over there. That is a boy. Went from here. It's 1 a.m. How does it taste? Pretty good, I hear. We got 2 dudes here. Kermit defected too. Yeah. That's a perpetual tranquilizer round. And I
think I saw something.
that guy.
Huh. Guess I'm seeing things.
You are. Okay. Very nice. Hey, man. He's gonna see me.
Speak.
Hey, man.
On the little island in the southern swamp, a bizarre crocodile.
Speak.
Right.
There are guys who know alert cancellation frequencies.
Oh.
Answer me.
Bastard.
Speak.
The special crocodile.
On the little island in the southern swamp, a bizarre crocodile.
chat. I killed another guy, didn't I? Or did the dirt already claim his body? Anyways, Kerotan. Say hello to Kerotan. Can I actually hit him like that? Well, you shoot him and he does sound. Yeah, he was around here. Oh, take it easy. Take it easy, Lego. Have a good night. His body seems to have despawned. As I remember, he was here. Yeah, take it easy. Good night. That was pretty tiring. We gotta get some food in. Let's try the King Cobra.
Hey, this works.
Oh, that was pretty good. I'm kind of in the open here. Tiger Stripe is good. Phase is also already good. Woodland, yeah. Guy right over there. Would the box work in the jungle? No. In a base, yes.
Answer me.
The northeastern gun emplacement. Use the trenches.
Speak.
Shooting drums will...
Answer me.
You laugh.
Okay, gotta go. Alright, gotta go. Gotta go into the shadows.
HQ, please respond.
Rough.
What's going on? Respond.
Gotta move.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Took a bit too long. Oh boy.
What's wrong?
Huh?
Huh?
Rough. Yeah, call learn.
An intruder. He's probably around here somewhere. Huh?
Is somebody there? Who's that?
gone to shit. Oh! Uh-oh! That's not good. Oh no! I think my last save is yeah, and the Gavial pawn. Ah, shit. Well, well, well. That ain't good. So we can get crashes, huh? No, it was before the fences. This was always a risky stream to attempt. This always was a risky stream to attempt. The emulation of PS2 is always, yeah, like that. Let me out. Well before this crash. Yeah, the thing with crashes is that it's not about time, it's about the fact that it can happen. And with emulation, it's the fact that, like, it's not that the crash may happen only every 7 hours, there's a factor that causes a crash. It may be character models loaded in. This is an area in which we get a lot of guards, like a lot of troopers coming in. It may have to do with like model number. Interesting. Well, I mean, we have been going for like what, 7 hours? 7 hours. Let me double check something. Let me confirm something. So I'm checking something. So okay. Because, okay, the master thingy is out. Maybe we could do that, right? Maybe we could do that. It'll set me back it's like around $15. But it's a stable manner of running it. So I think that's what we'll do. Though it was good to see that there was interest in the game. So, tell you what, next time, if someone feels like gifting that, awesome. But yeah, I think I'll get the actual stable release, right? On Steam, Metal Gear Solid 3. What's the fucking name of it? It has a name. The Master Collection version. I think that's the wisest way to go about this. Because, like, if there's a crash factor, that means it can prop up several times in different spots, and it kind of fucks with your gaming experience when you have to be saving and loading over and over and over. So I think that's a good way to go about it. Does that mean I'll be able to watch from the start then? Oh, if you're here in time, yeah. But yeah. Having to be paranoid about saves. Yeah, exactly. It's like when it's emulation involved, it's like you gotta be real careful about that. Because in emulation, especially finicky emulation like PS2, if something goes wrong, it can go wrong every time. Every time. And it may be something that cannot be avoided. So I would rather not risk that. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Next time at some point, we'll get the Master Edition, the Master Collection Edition. Master Collection version, that's the name. And we'll do it proper, premium proper. Yeah. We're just like gonna speed run through what we already saw, like skip the cutscenes and everything, because otherwise I have to do around 6 other hours just to get us where we are. And then we'll proceed apace properly. Yes. So I think that's what we're gonna do. I think 7 hours is good enough. Like, I got some more hours in me, but I started early. That's why we already have 7 hours. I'm seeing if we can do some book club tomorrow. I would rather say stream is over for now. You're pretty good. Yeah, and we'll do book club tomorrow. We have to return to book club. So yeah, take it easy, everyone. I'm sorry it had to end like that, but take it easy. See you tomorrow. I hope you had fun. It's a very good game. It's a very fun game. So I'll catch you around, and you're pretty good.